All right, we are back with Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, session 15. You will notice that Dolakesh is not here again. Sad day, but he will be back. So instead, we have our other 5 characters with us, and we are ready to get going, get started. So just a really quick overview of the campaign so far, and we'll get into a more detailed recap in a little bit. But so far in the campaign, our characters started the campaign in El Terrell, which is a holy city in the Western Heartlands. They went on a mission for a couple leaders in El Terrell, and on their way back to the city, the entire city vanished before their eyes. In the chaos, they found a caravan full of refugees that they helped along a 10-day journey back to Baldur's Gate. Once they reached Baldur's Gate, the nearest city, they found that the city was under lockdown due to the influx of refugees. And they were promised that if they would solve a set of murders, that they could gain access to the city for themselves and maybe a couple of friends. So they set out to investigate some murders within the outer city. They were able to solve those murders for the most part and gather evidence, bring it back to the Basilisk Gate to Flame Zodge of the Flaming Fist, who then set them out to go solve a simultaneous set of murders happening within the inner city. While doing that, their investigation led them to the Elf Song Tavern, where they got into a fight with some pirates, and that is where we left off at the beginning of last session. And then again, we'll do a more detailed recap of last session specifically in a little bit. But first, let's go ahead and introduce our characters. So, Igvis, why don't you start us off? Again, like always, just tell us a little bit more about Igvis, what he's about, and any new public information that might be available for our viewers.
Okay, so my name is Manny. I'm playing Igvis, the winged tiefling monk. I am a member of the Flaming Fist and was recently promoted to Gauntlet a couple sessions back. My whole goal at the moment is just to get past the bureaucracy I have to deal with in order to get to my true goal, which is investigating what happened to a missing friend who I found out later was deceased.
Perfect. Honed?
My name's Nate. I'm playing Honed. So I'm Hildorf, fighter level 3. I'm just a finger in the fist. And ready to kick some ass.
Awesome, love it. Vati.
Hi, I'm Horace. I play Vati. Vati is a bugbear blood hunter, who is also an investigator, runs an investigation office out of Baldur's Gate. That's about it for right now.
Cool. Marza? If you're speaking, Marza, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I switched my push to talk. I'm Bees. I play Marza. She is a halfling who is very much not quite right and is running.
Perfect. And Elias.
I play Elias, who is definitely just a bard, just wandering around looking for beautiful music, as bards do. Nothing else there, and he can definitely see in the dark, too. Just asking.
Definitely just a bard who can definitely see in the dark. Perfect. All right. So at the beginning of every session, I have each of the characters roll us 1d20, and whoever gets the lowest gets the honor of recapping in detail the events of last session. So if everybody wants to go ahead and roll that in game for me here in Foundry, we'll see who has that honor.
It's not gonna be me.
Yeah, Vati and Elias with nat 20s. Using up your nat 20s here on the recap. So it looks like it's going to be honed with a 7. You are today's lucky winner. So go ahead and recap for us the events of last session whenever you're ready.
All right. Last session we started off at the Elf Song Tavern. We had the pirate captain. Is he almost dead? Close to being dead. And we took him into a private room just to talk to him to find out what's going on, why he wanted the Tarina. And he was just telling us that he wanted her because she was stealing from him. And then we talked to Tarina, and she told us about the guild. They're a major crime syndicate in Baldur's Gate. And Tarina's an informant for the Fist. Let's see who else. We took the captain back to his ship just so he wouldn't cause Tarina any harm, and I believe Vadi's paying him to do some work for him. I forget now.
You are correct.
Yeah. And then we went to the Frolicking Nymph. It's a fancy bathhouse. We're looking for a couple of people. I forget what their names are. Let's see. Vadi followed a patron leaving the bathhouse. We all regrouped at the front of the bathhouse waiting for Vadi to come back. And he told us that they went to a tavern, the Majestic. And let's see what else. Important information. We went to the Majestic and questioned the guy. And he was telling us about the North massage room, watching the two guys that we were looking for going in and coming out hours later, and sometimes nobody's come out at all, which we thought was kind of weird. So we went back to the Frolicking Nymph, and I sort of got rough with the little lady out there, the masseuse, and she kind of gave in and told us that there is a secret room. But we let her go before she could show us where the room was. But we came across it, and I think we just went down the stairs, and that's where we ended.
Yes, good recap. So yeah, you roughed up Cormilla, who was the masseuse in the northern massage room, and Vati decided to allow Cormilla to go back to his office, and Dolikesh volunteered to be the one to go lead her back to Vati's office, and that is where Dolikesh is now.
I specifically hired her. She's gonna be my desk secretary from now on, I guess.
Exactly. You're just bolstering the economy of Baldur's Gate.
I am slowly becoming the economy for Baldur's Gate.
All right. So let's go ahead and switch some maps here. And get this thing rolling. So, before you move yourselves here on the map, so you guys left off finding a secret door at the Frolicking Nymph in the north massage chamber, and you opened up the door and you decided to head down the stairs. And as you head down the stairs, it gets darker and darker until there is no more light left. All of you have dark vision except for Elias currently. So currently Elias can't see at all unless someone were to provide him with a source of light, or he was to provide himself with a source of light. But you get down the stairs, and those stairs end up opening up into a large unlit chamber, and the chamber is flooded with this foul-smelling liquid. It seems to be water on first glance, but it's definitely greenish in nature, smells, and it's about 2 feet high. So as you get over here, you realize that wading through the water is a little bit tougher. Uses up a little bit more of your movement, and mechanically, anytime you're wading through water here, it is difficult terrain, basically. You notice that the walls and the ceiling are made of limestone, and the ceiling is about 9 feet high. In this chamber. As you continue to look on straight to the south, you can see that there seems to be a hallway that continues on, and then to the southwest seems to be another hallway as well. So this is where you are at the moment. You're free to move about and tell me what you would like to do.
I had just one quick question. Since you said the ceiling is about 9 feet and the water's about 2 feet deep, I'm like 4 feet tall. I can like hover over this water and not actually touch it.
Yeah, you could.
Cool. So I'll just be floating this whole time.
Yeah,
I think
in this chamber, there's about 7 feet between the top of the water and the ceiling. So it's 9 feet tall from like the ground.
okay, so I'm like 2 feet from hitting it with my head. That's nice. I think only Elias is the only one that's like tall enough, really.
Can you repeat that?
I said that I think that Elias is the only one that's tall enough to.
And Elias currently can't see.
Good Vati, do you perchance have a torch?
Somebody want to give me a lift?
Yes, allow me, Marza. I'm gonna roll to see how convincing I am in this. Because Elias cannot see and he's going to try to lift Marza. What check is that deal?
I mean, you don't need to make a check. You can just lift Marza. She's rather small.
I do not have a.
I'm just gonna watch you like groping towards me like blindly and just kind of like grab your hand and start climbing you. Like you're not picking me up, I am climbing.
Thank you, good Marza.
But yeah, I don't have a torch for you, Elias.
I have a
actually-
lantern, but I'm not saying anything because I think it's funnier if I don't right now.
Out of curiosity, would it be possible to enter stealth here?
Yeah, if you want to try to be quiet, you could absolutely do that.
Yeah, I would love to do that actually.
I'll also try and be stealthy while just kind of flapping the wings slightly.
I'm just gonna let Marza guide where Elias goes.
Ratatouille.
So
I'm gonna.
if you want right now, if the group is going to try to be quiet, so this is basically a group stealth check, which means everybody would make a stealth check, and as long as, at least half of you pass whatever that stealth check DC might end up being, the whole group passes. That's how group checks work. So
Can I blessing of the trickster? Who gets it?
I think we're all pretty good in stealth except for honed, maybe.
Yeah, with my armor on, I have a disadvantage to it, I think.
I'd leave it for right now since it's a majority kind of thing.
Yeah,
And if we need that later.
Yeah, because me, Marza, and kind of Igvis probably are good as far as stealth goes.
The only limit on blessing of the trickster is only one person can have it at a time. I don't have a limit per day.
Well, then give it to honed. That's probably the best person to give it to.
Would I get a stealth roll since I'm not even technically the one moving?
yeah, because stealth is more than just movement, right? It's your ability to be quiet. You could do something that causes somebody else to slip up.
We're all just using up our nat 20s.
starting off the session right with these high rolls.
I mean, I got a 19 too. Like, damn. Okay.
So far, we have an 18, a 27, and 19.
See, my stealth's not very good.
Don't be suspicious, I guess.
So, because technically it gave you an advantage on stealth checks, so you would just roll at regular advantage, right?
It would just be a flat roll, since the disadvantage and advantage would cancel each other out.
Yeah, that's what I thought, right?
Right.
So, like, it wouldn't be in that one, hopefully. It would be the 10.
So
Yeah,
it'd be
It's
Yeah,
the
the 10.
10. That's the first one that popped up. So.
Okay.
So a 4, a 10, an 18, a 19, and a 27. So effectively, as a group, your stealth is 18. Because that is what 3 people would pass with if something was an 18.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and tell me what you want to do. Move about.
Would I know if this is like, because this is possibly like aqueducts or sewage underneath the bathhouse, right?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an intelligence check, and you can apply history if you want to.
I'll apply history, sure. Wow, okay, cool, thanks, game.
Yeah, so I mean, these are definitely look like they were sewers, maybe, but yeah, that's all you really know. Looks like sewers.
Okay, so I would like to stick my head around the corner here just to look down the hallway a little bit.
Yeah, sure thing. And when you look into that hallway, it opens up into a small room over there, and seems to be an empty room that is also flooded with water.
Okay, so I see nothing over here, guys. And I'll just kind of return.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of motion, not saying anything, but I'm gonna like look at Eggbest, kind of motion to him that I'm moving down the hallway.
Elias, I'm assuming you're moving with me.
I can't
I'm just
see where
gonna-
you're going because Elias is blind.
I'm literally on top of you.
Yeah, in Foundry, because Elias doesn't have dark vision, he literally can only see his token right now. So
Oh.
he can't see literally anything at all. It's just pitch black for him.
All right.
So
Can you
he's
move one forward?
This is gonna be fun.
Are we doing the chess? That's backwards.
Say north, south, east, or
Okay.
west. That might make
Yeah.
things easier.
All right. Let's move. All right. 6 south.
You sunk my battleship.
I think at this point I might just go back and grab his hand and pull him with me.
Elias being defeated by the worst boss ever, Light.
I mean, he can move with me because I can direct him. He just can't see it physically on Foundry.
Can we
Hold
give,
up.
Can we give Marza control of the token for now? Because Elias is just being guided.
Yeah, I can do that if you just want to pause for a second, Vati, where you are. And
Oh, I'm not moving. I see some weird shit now.
yeah, let me give you control here of Elias, Marza. Give me 2 seconds.
I see a little of what you're seeing, Bati.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Well, when I say a little, I mean a sliver of light. That's what I got.
Looks like some arcane shit.
I can see like this thing. That's it.
Let's see. You'll do...
Just for reference, I'm probably motioning you to stop and wait for the rest of the group to get here.
I'll be cursing under my breath that Delikesh isn't here and can't message them all silently.
All right. I re-put Elias's token back on the map. You should be able to move it, Marza, once I unpause the game here.
Now I can no longer see.
So what you're going to do, because I had to do this with Dolakesh, is highlight an area, not selecting anything, and then you should be able to see both tokens.
Got it. Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, once you click on Elias's token, you're going to see what Elias would see. And then to not see that, you have to like highlight somewhere off. So,
All right. Cool. I got this.
That's how I had to do it with Dolakesh. That's why I'm just like, I know your pain.
okay, Vati, what you see going on over there? So as you kind of look over there, the chamber's empty, but it's not bereft of decor. There are seems to be 3 doors, one of which you can see a little bit more clearly. And now as you go through, you can see all 3 pretty clearly from there. And each of those 3 doors is covered in an intricate carving of a different individual. The east door, this door over here, depicts a tall armored man wearing a bucket helm, whose right gauntlet is painted black and clutches a set of shackles. The western door, this door over here, depicts a powerfully built skull-headed man with long curved blades where his hands should be. And the southern door over here depicts a cloaked figure whose face is hidden under a cowl and clutching a screaming human skull in skeletal hands.
What about this weird thing in the middle? Anything I'm getting from here? Or is that just like a pillar?
Yeah, it looks like some sort of a grate on the ground, or it used to be maybe some sort of grate, which has long been welded shut, it seems.
And like the 4 things aren't like buttons or anything?
Correct. Just decor.
Do I recognize any of these figures as like the Dead 3?
Give me an intelligence check, and you can apply religion.
I'd probably be looking specifically for Bane.
Yeah, and anybody who is in that room and seeing this scene can also make me an intelligence religion check. Unfortunately, Elias cannot, since Elias cannot see.
He can see the light.
Oh, okay, correct. So each of those doors does glow. So that right door glows in kind of a whitish red light. The bottom in a green light, and the western in a red light. So there is light here. So sorry, Elias, you can see that.
So,
in the
Elias can roll?
Yes, you could roll religion. So, though Vati, Igvis, Honed, you 3 recognize these as the Dead 3. So the east door, which is the tall armored man wearing that bucket helm and a right gauntlet that is painted black with the shed of shackles, that is Bane. The south door, which is the cloaked figure, face hidden under the cowl, clutching the screaming human skull, is Myrkul. And the western door is Bhaal, who is depicted as that powerfully built, skull-headed man with long curved blades where his hands should be. You have a little static coming through your mic as well, by the way, Elias.
Okay.
So the only reason I was looking for Bane is because I think the one that's supposed to be here, the Theo Viola, was the one specifically who worshipped Bane that we were aware of, and I think he's the one that's currently here. Like, as far as we were aware, at least. So if we're gonna be ambushed or there's somebody down here, I would assume they'd be behind that door.
Do any of these doors give off like, because they're glowing, do they give off like any sort of magical aura?
Do you have detect magic?
Actually, according to my notes, the one that should be here is Botros. He comes back in the morning, I think. Yeah, he's the one who comes early, and Theophila comes in the evening.
We're here in the evening, though. We're not here in the morning.
You're here in the early afternoon.
Early
I think it's like 1 or 2 o'clock.
Okay, so that would be Boltros then. Okay.
Yeah, you had, as a refresher, you were told that Botros had already arrived today, this morning. But it was weird because he wasn't seen exiting that northern room.
Gotcha. We don't know which one he worshipped, only what Theophilo worshipped, so.
Should we all split up and go in each room?
No. That's the worst idea.
Always, whenever you get into any type of underground chamber or dungeon, always run through and open every door as fast as you can.
That's
Let's
what I thought you were
split up,
supposed to
gang.
do. See, we just need Delicash here, and then we could just go 2 and 2 and 2.
Yeah, Hone, do you remember what happened when we were at the, that, like, castle, and Delikesh went into the church on his own?
Yep. And I think it's like the first or second session there when I went down the stairs and there's guys and you guys couldn't get past me.
Giant bottleneck.
Can I investigate these doors to see if there's any traps of any nature on them?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I'll take a step back.
Is there still water?
Yes, there's still one.
Well, not in this area. This area is actually dry.
Oh, okay.
So once
Okay,
you
monopolized.
turned around the corner and you went up that set of stairs, it became dry. It's for those of you with dark vision, it's hard to see because your dark vision is black and white, but you know, with light on these maps you can see the difference between water and non-water. But specifically out of character, in Foundry, because you have dark vision, everything is black and white, simulating your black and white vision. So it's tough to differentiate some of the detail on the map. But this is a dry area now.
Okay. I got a nat 20, by the way.
Yeah, so as you kind of go door to door to door, you don't find any traps that you can tell, at least. It seems, as you look at these, the carvings seem very, very old. The stone is worn, and some of the carvings show other signs of damage, along with some evidence of maybe recent repairs. You know, for instance, one of Bhaal's scythe-like hands appears to have been broken off and only recently reattached.
And then, do any of the door... I mean, you said that they were all, like, slightly used. Can I tell based on the hinges that they're opened a lot? If I can see the hinges?
Yeah, it definitely seems that these doors are frequently used.
Okay. And then as far as... Do I see any, like, not necessarily footsteps, but, like, residue of things being moved in here? Maybe crates? Any sort of heavier things being scraped across the ground as they're moved?
Yeah, you don't see any evidence of that.
Okay. Well, so I'm going to turn to the group and be like, well, I don't think that any of it is trapped. From what I can see, it does seem like this gets a lot of use. Most of these doors have been opened and closed several times.
Should we just start in a circle then?
Do any of them seem to be more used than any of the others?
DM?
No, they all seem pretty well used.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be my answer. Well, I think we should probably start with the one on the east and just move. Clockwise, maybe? Although I would suggest that we have at least 2 people watching. Probably not Elias, down the hallway, just in case something comes to ambushes.
Probably not Elias. That's probably a good point.
The great Elias is amazing at keeping watch, I'll have you know.
I'm not questioning your abilities, just your sight. I watched you stumble in the dark with Marza.
Me just pulling on his hair in different directions.
Alright, I'll follow you, Ati.
Here we go.
Yeah, so to get through that door, you might have to pull yourself diagonally.
Yeah.
And as
Slow
you
down!
come up there down the hallway, looking down the hallway, Vati, there's a set of steps right here. and it transitions from dry land to water halfway down these steps.
Oh, the steps are going down. Okay.
Correct. The steps go down, and then halfway down the steps, you enter water, and everything from here on, which you can kind of see in the detail here on the map, is water. And you can kind of hear it too.
I'm just gonna go back and warn them. Hey, just so you know, it seems like the light is only at these doors. Everything else is dark.
Well, I'm going to come back with you, Ignis. Let's see. Let's open another. Let's see if it's similar.
I also want to like hide around the corner so that I wouldn't be visible from the stairs, where I can still watch.
So as you open this door, looking down into that room, you see an open room with what looks like a torch that is lit on a stand, and you can see Vati. You can see two individuals, and Ignis, you can see two individuals as well. Honed, you see two. Two older gentlemen seem to be talking to one another, and as you open the door, they hear the door scrape open, the big stone doors, and they look in your direction. What do you do?
I immediately close the door.
Okay.
And then I motion for everybody to get in the door the other door that we opened.
I'll pull Elias along again. And eventually climb back up.
Thank you, good Marza.
Okay.
And then I close that door and I'm just going to wait.
Okay. So you wait, and
I guess I'm not climbing then.
you wait, and you wait, and you hear a door scrape open from the room that you were in, and you hear a couple voices ring out. Where'd they go? Did you see them? No, I assume that they've gone to meet some of the others. Yignath will take care of them. We should go warn Flennis. All right, let's do that. And then you hear footsteps start to move away.
Can I hear if they went south or like towards the other building?
You can't really tell you know they're coming from the other room behind the door that you're at, but you can't tell where exactly they're going. Just that they get fainter, and then you hear the scraping of a door.
What's in what's in the room?
We don't.
I would know.
A long hallway.
It's a long hallway that leads back to some water.
Yeah, we only went up to like about there. But now they're gonna go warn somebody.
So
They
I
were
have
gonna-
can cast illusions if we need help hiding, I guess.
I mean, right now they don't seem to notice that we're in this door, so we should be okay. I'm going to look to the rest of the group and be like, what do we do next? The way as I see it, we can either follow this all the way down, or we can try to go back in that other place.
Does the door have a lock, perchance?
I'm assuming it has a lock, but we don't have the key.
Yeah, it does not. You don't notice any keyhole, anything like that. It's just a gigantic stone door.
We should keep moving. If we leave, they might send reinforcements in here. And we might not be able to get what we need.
Indeed.
Well, we have two options. We go down the hallway in the dark into the water, or we go back to that one. It seemed to be lit up at the very least down there.
Let's start there. Maybe there's a light source you can bring with us for Elias.
I'm going to slowly open the door again.
As much as I hate to admit it,
Mars is gonna sigh and pull out a lantern that she's had the whole time.
So we have a light source. The question then again remains, do we just go down this hallway or do we go back there?
Darkness is our friend here. The light will make us stick out, and I'm the only one who struggles to see.
Igvis Hound, your opinions?
I would rather try and clear the room of the enemies that already know we're here, possibly. So I'd rather check the room they were in.
There's 2 of them and there's 5 of us. I think we should be able to handle them.
Okay.
Combat's quite loud, and if they raise the alarm...
I mean, they've already raised the alarm.
Like I say, then there would be less in general to come after us regardless.
How about we all place ourselves strategically in the main room and open the door and wait for them to come up to us?
That could potentially be bad if any of them have magic.
They'd still have to come through the door first.
They could blank fire through the door though. If we open the door.
Oh, I forgot about AoE.
Well, let's just head to that place and see what we can do. And then I'm going to open the door.
I have a couple illusions left if we need them.
Opening the other door again.
So, opening the other door, as you look down that hallway, you can see a little bit farther. So you see an older man here in that other room who immediately notices you as you open the door. Another older man all the way at the far end of the hallway here, and greenish, eerie light seems to emanate from another door that gentleman has now opened. And he opens that door basically when you open your door. And you hear him yell, "Flennis, they're back!"
Can I just say I'm loving this funky little body down here? Those little legs.
Go ahead and roll me initiative.
My god. That was almost a 14. Come on.
Light a lantern first.
It's not dark down that hall.
And what? Oh, is my screen just frozen?
Did you follow us?
You don't have control of your token still, is that?
My guess is he might still be looking in that region where we started.
This is game pause for me.
Correct. I did pause the game for a second. So
I pulled him into the room with us. Are you still up in that first room we were in on the map? Zoom out and see if you can see the lighted area.
Yeah, zoom out and scroll to the bottom, like down and right. You should see us all in a corner.
I see us by the doors right now, where we have the faded light.
Yeah, that's where we all are.
okay, I'm just gonna roll some stuff in Foundry. Don't mind me. It doesn't mean anything.
I will say a couple of them were shown to us.
Yes.
Cool. Just making sure.
All right. We're going to go ahead and unpause the game. Honed. All of this happens. You come over, they open this door. You see, kind of see down here a a gentleman in the middle of the hallway, and I think you have the ability to see farther. Yeah, you can see all the way down here at the farther end is that gentleman who opened a door and yelled, "Flennis, they're back!" What do you do?
Oh boy. I'm gonna move up. Yeah.
Remember, you kind of have to go diagonally through the door.
All right. Thanks, here.
How hostile do they appear to be right now? Are they like weapons drawn or just like summoning the guard?
Well, from where you are, you can't even see them.
Valid.
Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 25 feet of movement there, honed.
Yeah.
So that was a movement.
I'm just going to ready my battle axe. I'm just going to stay where I am, ready my attack.
Okay, and what are you readying it for? Normally when you ready an attack, you specify a trigger. So if this happens, I do this.
If they come near to me, I'll give them an attack.
Okay, so if they come within range of you, you will attack them.
That is correct.
All right, sounds good. So as you are in there, honed, you see from that far door something come around the corner.
Like down here?
Yep, and you'll see it in a second.
Okay.
So this creature comes around the corner, and it looks like this. It is a large creature with all these different welts coming off of it. You can see large gashes in its stomach as entrails seem to be pouring out, and the boils and the welts that are all over its face that look like they are about to pop. And it kind of groans as it comes from around the corner there. And at the same time, you see another one. From
They had really high initiative.
from and we'll do that. From this side, you can see another older man over here come from the side room, and he comes there and then he shoots what looks like this black energy ray, and as it shoots out of his hand, it forms into this massive claw, and as it hits you or attempts to hit you, this claw tries to envelop you.
I think we should have ran away.
Honed, I don't think you should be here.
16. Does that hit you?
No, it doesn't.
All right. So the this claw comes out and tries to attack you, and it just misses you right past your head as it scrapes along the stone wall, and then dissipates as it hits the wall behind you. Marza, what would you like to do?
Do any of these have dark vision? Like, can they see in that little spot right there?
Well, you're talking about the enemies?
Yeah.
Well, you don't know what their vision is, per se, but you did see an older man reach out and attack towards Honed.
Right, okay.
So you saw that spell, or whatever it was, come out and barely miss Honed.
Okay. Sorry, looking at a couple things.
You're trying to see if you can hide, huh?
I was at first, yeah.
Okay.
But now I'm looking at my my new third level stuff just to double check what I can do with that.
And Igvis, just to clarify, last time you gave me your potion, right?
Yes, you currently have the potion.
Good, good.
And I currently do not have a potion, so.
Okay, well this is inconvenient. I can only use my third level stuff if I've got sneak attack damage. Well.
Now, reminder regarding your sneak attack. You don't have to be just hidden to get your sneak attack. You can get that if you attack a creature that is next to one of your allies.
Yeah.
If I need to charge in there to give you sneak attack, I'll charge in there to give you sneak attack.
I'm trying to decide if we need to just get out.
All right, Marza, what are you doing? Moment of truth.
Okay. Yeah, I can move through the space of larger creatures, so. And I'll go ahead. Wait, how far is that?
I think that was 15 that you moved.
That's pretty far. Okay. 15. 25. 30.
Okay, so that's 30. That's one movement.
Okay. And I'll throw a dagger at the one I can see.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
No.
All right, so that will miss. So you move, you threw a dagger. Is that the end of your turn?
Is that too? I need an action to like ready another dagger.
So you can pull it out as a free
like to pull out
interact. So yeah, you can go ahead and just pull it out.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and pull out another one. I haven't been doing that, so I just
All right.
realized I probably need to consider that.
All right. So that is Marza's turn. This one down here is up. And he is going to move. And he will reach out with a spell at you, Marza, this time. And it's that same effect. You're going to notice that this black tendril of energy comes out, and it forms into this giant claw that tries to envelop you. And an 8, I assume, will miss you.
Yeah.
All right. And then you notice on cue another one of these bloated, pustulous creatures comes out of that door. Igvis.
Didn't quite want to go that far. I'll come to here, like right in front of Marza, essentially, and then I think I'll use a key to do. Actually, you know what? I'll just take the dodge action. That's what I'll do, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. You take the dodge action. And conveniently, the one that is right here reaches out himself with another one of those spells, it seems, at you, Igvis. And so he will have disadvantage thanks to your dodge. Ooh, and a nat 1 because of the disadvantage. So
All right,
we're
let's go.
gonna see if that is a crit fumble, and it is a crit fumble. So,
I feel like dodge is the best thing in your game. Alright, go ahead.
so he is gonna go ahead and roll on the critical fumble table. 91. So he gets a level of exhaustion, which means he is gonna have disadvantage on all of his ability and skill checks. As that energy that comes out of him just takes a little bit too much out of him. And then he will move over here to the side wall. Vati, you're up.
Alrighty, I'm gonna use like the free arming of myself to whip out my chain. And then, as a bonus action, I'll activate my crimson right. Where you roll a d4. Okay, take 4 damage. Cool.
4 damage from the Crimson Right.
Now you might need me to punch you.
Well, I'm gonna then immediately, as my action, drink a potion.
Okay.
I don't know what that.
I'll roll it for you.
It's just a normal health potion. If it's a normal healing potion, you can click that. Alright, so Igvis rolled it for you. You rolled one of them was a 1. So you can re-roll a d4. So 3. So 8 points of healing you will get, Vati, from your potion.
Basically full health now.
Yeah, I just added it to my inventory so I can just roll it whenever I actually end up using it.
You still have your movement. All right, moving up.
And I'll sit right here actually.
All right.
And that'll be my turn. Oh yeah, chain is on fire, obviously.
So, what name did I hear him say earlier? It's like Flennis?
So you heard a couple names. So when are you talking about? Like literally just now?
Yeah.
Flennis. And I'll type that in chat.
Alright. So,
I do also still have Elias's token.
Yeah, Elias, you can both access Elias's token right now, so he
Okay,
can
cool.
also move himself.
So, given I can't see anyone, I'm gonna try to distract and confuse, like Elias does.
So, mind you, Elias, the reason you can't see him is because you're all the way around the corner, but there is an open door there, and it seems like there's some light on the other side of the door. So, moving would possibly help you here with sight.
Okay.
But-
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right, so go ahead and move yourself up to your speed. That would be your movement.
I can move 6 tiles, right? Each tile's 5 foot.
Correct. And you have to go diagonally through that door. If you wish to go through. There you go.
I can see. I think that's my whole movement, though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 6.
Alright, I still don't really see any enemy.
So at the moment
So,
from where you are, if you look forward down, you can see a couple different enemies at ranged. or what you assume to be enemies. So you see an older gentleman right here, partially. You see an older gentleman here heading back in your direction, and then behind him you see 3 of these zombie-like bloated creatures.
Are any of them within 60 feet of me?
Yes, the older gentleman that you can kind of see is within 60 feet.
Have him make a saving throw.
Sorry, you broke up a little there. What kind of saving throw? Sacred Flame. Okay.
So it Dex.
So that is a 21 for the Dex saving throw.
Yeah, he saves.
All right, and it's just
It's like missing an attack at 0 damage.
Yeah, 0 damage. Okay. So he saves against your Sacred Flame as you throw it to him. So that is a movement for you. That is an action to use Sacred Flame. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all I'm going to do for now.
Okay. Honed, you're up.
All right. I'm just gonna move up a bit, see what's going on.
All right. So as you move up there, you see what you see. So it looks like down here, that door opens into a chamber that is glowing in some greenish, weird light that seems like there might be some tables back there with stuff on them, maybe a body. And as you look here to the west, you can see some sort of altar in that room. And the altar seems to have these candles made of black wax on them, currently unlit.
Okay. I'm just gonna ready my action the same as last time. Somebody comes in proximity to me, I'll attack them.
Okay, sounds good. All right. This creature is up. He is going to move. As he continues to lumber down the hallway, eyeing you up, Honed. And this one will actually move all the way up to you if you want to go ahead and take that attack that you readied.
Sure. 18?
An 18 will absolutely hit this thing. Go ahead and roll me damage.
And 8 damage.
8 damage. As you hit this zombie, and you notice that when you hit it with you're using a battle axe, that it kind of slices into him, and it just gets stuck a little bit inside, and you have to give a little bit of extra effort just to get it outside of its corpse. But you make a nice gash, but this thing just seems unfazed by it, really.
All right.
Right, this old guy here is up. He is going to move this way, and then he's going to attack you with one of those spell rays again. So an 11 will miss you.
That's correct.
Marza, it is your turn.
Alrighty. All right. I'll just go ahead and hurl another dagger at this one here.
All right, go ahead and give me an attack roll. And which one specifically are you attacking? Are you?
Oh no!
Oh boy, roll me 1d20, just a flat d20. Nat 1.
Oh no!
Well, that is no good, Marza. You go ahead and roll me on the crit fumble table.
And what's that?
So up in the upper right, there's a tab called Rollable Tables.
Yeah, it's like right in the middle.
If you click on that, there's a critical fumble table. Click that, and then there will be an option to roll.
Gotcha.
And then something happens because of it. You're so nervous as you get in there. You drop your weapon, and it flies 15 feet over into this corner over here. Your dagger.
Makes sense. She was throwing it that way anyway.
Yeah, and you can't use spells or natural. Oh well, sorry. That's if you're not wielding a weapon. So basically, you just drop your weapon, which flies 15 feet. But you were throwing it anyway, so you just kind of throw it into the corner, and your dagger lands over here, just way out of the way of everything else.
Then I'll go ahead and use my free interaction to just pull out another one.
Perfect. The nerves just got the best of you as you're staring down 3 of these humongous, pustulous creatures and these old men flinging these giant claws at everybody.
And then, would it be possible to hide specifically from this one around the corner?
Which one? What are you talking about? This one over here?
Yeah, sorry, it's not letting me ping.
Yeah, so if... I mean, you can make me a stealth check, but that will only apply, really, if you have cover from him.
I mean, I'm around the corner, so I thought maybe...
For now, right? So
yeah, if he moves, that's...
Yeah, if he
obviously not
moves
gonna be.
where you're right in front of him, it would be obvious he would see you. All right, 18. Perfect. Okay, is that it? You moved, you attacked, and you bonus action hide.
Yep.
Okay. Next up is this one right here. He's going to move off to the side entrance here as well. And he will, as he's moving, shoot out an ray at you, Honed, again. A 14 will miss you?
That's correct.
All right. As he continues to move towards that other room. This large, pustulous creature continues to move up towards you. They're rather slow as they lumber up towards you. And as you're like right in front of them, Honed, you're getting this whiff of this really foul smell. Beyond just the like smell of rotting flesh, you smell something else, though you can't really put a finger on it, what it is, coming from these creatures.
So a bunch of stink.
A bunch of stank. Igvis, it is your turn.
Okay, so I have kind of a weird question. Let's just say right now I wanted to use my bonus action to go into patient defense and then move. If somebody gets an attack of opportunity on me, is that also a disadvantage?
If you use patient defense...
It's essentially the dodge action.
Yeah, if you use dodge, it's till the end of your next turn.
I believe so. Oh, in that case, I don't have to use it ahead of time. All right. Because I used dodge last turn.
Until the start of your next turn.
Okay,
So right now your dodge action is done. So you would use it again. You could use it as a bonus action, and it'll last to the beginning of your next turn.
So we'll start with that. I'm going to spend a key to go into patient defense.
Okay.
Just remembered I have 2 weapon fighting, could have attacked with that bonus action instead.
I'll get up to here. And then I'll go to take a swing at this guy.
All right, go ahead and roll me an attack.
At 23.
23 will absolutely hit this guy.
Oh, for 9 damage.
9 damage!
So essentially all I did was bolt straight past him and then stick my sword through him into the wall.
Oh yeah, and that sword, goes straight through his side and, pierces his flesh and actually touches the tip towards the back wall. You can kind of hear it as you, stick him and then pull it out as blood starts to pour, and he's really, really hurt by that.
And that's all I got.
Okay. This guy is up. He is going to... You're going to get an attack of opportunity on him, Igvis. And as he runs in that direction, he's going to shoot you with a ray, Igvis, and then try to pass you.
Okay.
So you are going to get this attack on him, though, as he... yeah.
So many ones.
Oh, boy. Go ahead and roll again for me. And a 21 to hit you.
I have the dodge action still active.
Oh, correct. I gotta roll again. You do critically fumble on your attack of opportunity, which is no good. A 17, does that hit you?
17 will.
Okay, so he does hit you as this ranged spell comes and hits you, and these claws scrape at your face and then grip you and squeeze before they finally dissipate. And you take a total of this much necrotic damage, 7 points of necrotic damage. And as he goes to pass you, here, you try to attack him, but after being squeezed by this fist, you're a little disoriented, and you drop your short sword, which, go ahead and roll me a 1d4, Igvis. Which lands over here, past him. So you kind of shove it towards him, and you lose your grip, and it flies past him. It's in this square right here on that corner.
Good thing I barely need it. Okay.
You're a monk. All right. Vati, it is your turn.
So I'll move about there. Hey, Vis, why you gotta be right in the way, man?
That's as far as I could move, man.
Fine. I guess we'll deal with this one. So the weird bulbous creature. I'm gonna use my free unready to ready my other chain, the one that's on my other arm, but not on fire. And I'm going to make an attack at this man right here.
Just as a thought, you can shoot past me, right? That isn't a problem?
Because I'm using a chain plus my long limbs to get 15 feet.
Just tell me to duck, I don't know.
Yeah, you can. Mechanically, you can attack the old man if you would like. And so in combat, it would be like Igvis is ducking and you're chaining right over his head, or, that square is a 5 foot by 5 foot square. He's not 5 foot wide.
Okay.
That's just the space he owns in combat. So you're kind of like, you would be able to attack that guy if you'd like.
Okay.
Now,
well,
if
then,
you also critically fumble,
but I'm going to attempt to attack that guy that it was just stabbed. I guess.
Okay, the guy in front of Igvis there. Gotcha. Go ahead and give me a roll.
I pressed the wrong thing. Sorry. Give me a moment.
Listen, trying to roll damage there before you even hit Vati.
Does a 23?
Well, a 23 does hit, so.
So that's 3, and then I'm just gonna. That's 6 regular damage because this is the flaming one.
Mm-hmm.
That's 9 damage from the first whip.
9 damage, and how do you kill him, Vati?
Same as I do the pirates. I tell Igvis to duck, and I whip the chain it wraps around his neck, and I just pull him. And he turns to ash as the flames kind of consume his body.
Awesome. Love it. And
then
he turns to ash.
And then thanks to 2-weapon fighting, I am going to attack this other one with my regular chain, the weird bulbous creature next to Hound.
Okay.
Well, I rolled a 12.
So a 12 will actually hit that creature.
How does 6 damage look?
6 damage. 6 slashing damage. Yup. That hurts him. And again, you're using a chain. So how are you attacking him with this chain? Are you kind of wrapping him with the chain? Or you whipping him in the head or the arm or the legs?
And I'm whipping him on because this one doesn't have the flames on it, so I can't really I don't think to use it to kind of hold him and burn him. I'm whipping using the blunt force of the chain, and it's the in between the links to cut to make that slashing damage.
Yeah, and so as you whip it up against this creature, the blunt force trauma spews this gore and these guts back at you and Hone that cover you in just this gore and entrails, and it just smells something absolutely foul. And you get this other stench of what seems like rotten eggs coming from this corpse as well, beyond the stench of the flesh. And you kind of notice as you're starting to make a bunch of cuts in this creature, it seems like this greenish gas is flowing out of the wounds that you have created in this creature. And you think that's the source of this smell.
Does it smell like is it like a methane gas?
Give me an intelligence check. Nature, if you have nature.
And is this a fey, fiend, or undead?
Yeah, it is undead if you have a bonus.
Yeah, I do get advantage.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
22.
So, you know what this creature is. It is definitely a zombie, but it's a special kind of zombie. It's what's called a corpse damp zombie. And it's called that because it has been infused and basically blown up like a balloon, this corpse, by corpse damp gas, which is normally extracted by necromancers from rotting corpses, and it has a number of favorable properties to their work. And you also know that it's an incredibly explosive gas. And more specifically, you know that zombies that are created by necromancers using corpse damp gas, these corpse damp zombies explode when they die, and they are especially vulnerable to fire.
Do you share this information?
No, I do not actually.
Okay.
I don't think I do, just because certain things. However, this is going to be very interesting.
Because if Elias knows he has a turn on dead,
So, anyway, that is what you know, Vati. But you have moved, you attacked, and bonus action to attack again.
Yep, so I'm all good.
So your turn is done. Elias, you are up.
I guess move closer because I don't see the zombies at all, I don't think.
So you can see them. You should be able to see them in Foundry. So they're down south more from you. And you can see in front of Honed, there are 3 zombies down south there.
So, my friends, are you in the mood to take no prisoners, or should we just be done with this? I think talking's a free action.
Yeah.
So Elias is just gonna, walk it down, kind of trying to look all swaggy, despite the fact he's mostly blind and did nothing. So, my friends, are we doing our standard take no prisoners, or shall we just be done with this? Anyone who replies, does anyone say anything to that, or disagree with?
So he says that. Does anybody respond? If you'd like to respond, you can.
Sorry, I'm really struggling to hear you.
Something about taking no prisoners. Or are we trying to take a prisoner? I think.
Elias is more gesturing to the fact that we'd like to kill everything and let nothing get away.
Yeah, that would be preferable. That's what Vadi's going to say to you.
So Vadi does not want him to do that?
No, I would prefer that we kill everyone. So
We're doing the murder.
Alright then. Guys, I am going to apologize in advance if this goes badly.
Oh boy.
Elias's signature spell is Radiant Flame.
All right.
But you can see that they're zombies, and if you have turn undead, you could...
All
That's yes, but Elias knows that they like to kill everything and was giving them the out.
I really wish we all knew they were full of flammable gas, Vati.
So, which one are you targeting with the Sacred Flame?
So
He's gonna target the one Vati just hit with flammable gas, I get, with Radiant Flame.
okay.
Now, a key note is I think it's actually radiant damage, not fire damage.
It is.
It is
It's
radiant.
That's very good.
But anyway,
The zombie has to make a dex throw.
it has to make a dex. Which is fantastic for the zombie. He's very dexterous. 14.
That saves.
That saves. The zombie saves. So you throw out this this sacred flame, this beam of just goodness and light at this creature, and he's actually in the middle of trying to wind up and attack Vati as he lowers his head to come up, and that just happens to be the moment you aim for the head as it just passes by him and hits the back wall. So that is a movement and an action, Elias. Do you have anything else?
Nope, Elias is probably going to call it here.
All right. Honed, you're up.
I am going to attack the guy that's in front of me.
All right. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
9.
9 will hit.
Oh, perfect.
Go ahead
quick
and
question.
roll me damage. Yeah.
That light source, is that like hanging from the ceiling or is it on the floor?
It's on the floor, so it seems to be a torch that's in a holder there.
Okay.
For
And 7.
7 points of damage. Again, you hit it with the battle axe, and you almost chop its head off with the battle axe, and its head is kind of just hanging there, but it's still glaring at you sideways as gas starts to spew a lot more from the hole in his neck that you've made.
Would any of this gas be like catching in the torch flame as it releases?
Yeah, you kind of can see that. You know what? Give me a perception, Marza. Marza, Honed, Elias, Igvis, you can all give me perceptions.
To be fair, I'm kind of looking at direction.
Yeah, give me disadvantage, Igvis, on your perception.
Mars is real thrown by the smell.
Those are
I'm also pretty oblivious.
those are beautiful perceptions.
My goodness.
9775. That's just beautiful. Yeah, they just smell. They smell.
It's
You guys
the
are
stink.
none the
you're
wiser.
you're just so consumed by that stink.
That
I just
stank.
can't see past Vati.
All right, that was it for your turn, Honed? Or did you want to
Yes.
move? Okay. All right. This one is up, and he is going to move up and attack you, Vati. As he reaches out with these bulbous arms. 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 5 points of damage, as he comes and whacks you with one of those bulbous arms, and an ooze on his arm kind of bursts, and the whole left side of your face is basically covered in this foul stank. Okay, that is it. The one in front of you, Honed, will attack you.
Bring it on.
As it sits there with its head partially hanging off. 21 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
For 4 points of damage. And this time, his head that's kind of just like partially hanging off, he kind of whips it around, and his head bashes into your head, and he uses his head that you just kind of partially chopped off as a weapon itself.
I like that. I like that guy.
That is his turn. This one is up. He is going to come over to this altar, and you see him kneel down, and he starts to pray.
Well, like this, you know what to do.
Marza,
Bash a guy who's praising
you're
into an
up.
altar? I agree.
So I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to hide behind Vati.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a stealth check. 24. You feel pretty confident about being pretty stealthy there.
And I'll go ahead and toss one at the one whose head is pretty much off.
All right. So go ahead and roll me an attack at
Oh,
advantage.
nat 20.
Nat 20. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I forgot about the advantage and I didn't even need it.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me crit damage.
Just for my own record, just because I'm not entirely sure, rogues get sneak attack damage on a target as long as they're engaged with anything else, right?
Engaged with a friendly ally. If a friendly ally is within 5 feet of the target they're attacking, they'll get sneak attack on it.
Right. So in this case, the hide would have been for advantage, but
Correct.
she got the natural 20 anyway.
Yeah,
Okay.
she would have had sneak attack regardless.
Oh, well.
But you had advantage on the attack, but you didn't even need it because you got the net 20. Okay, 2d4 plus 3. You can also add your sneak attack in there too, if you would like to roll it.
What is that again?
Well, you're a 3rd level rogue, so it would be
2d6,
2d6.
2. Okay.
Yeah,
Half your level rounded up.
Yeah, every odd level you get an extra d6 of sneak attack. So you should have 2.
And the dice are all doubled, yeah?
Correct. Sneak attack's doubled too, so on a crit, so you get an extra 2d6. You get 4d6.
Yeah, I
total.
think he's done.
Yeah, he is. But just in case you had wanted to roll.
So that would have been
anyway.
20 damage, because 14 for the sneak attack, then 6 for the dice, and then 3 on top, so 20.
Yes, lots and lots of damage. And everybody in that area, if you're in red, it's not perfect there. You're actually in that range too, Igvis. Takes damage as this creature, you throw your dagger and it severs that little last piece of its head. And as the head hits the ground, the head itself explodes, and then subsequently the body explodes in this chain reaction as the flickering flame from the torch behind it catches this gas that's escaping on fire, and the whole area goes up in flame.
So, roll a dex save and how much damage?
So everybody is going to need to make me a dex save. So go ahead and do that.
I feel like a natural 20 on a save should make it so you take 0 damage, but oh well.
So that is 15, 22, 25, 13, 13. So everybody saves, so you'll take half of this. So everybody's going to take 5 fire damage.
I take 2 then, right? I'm actually resistant to fire.
Yes, so you'll take 2.
Do those other zombies take damage too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
This might be a chain reaction. I think it's the horrible point of this.
And so they fail. Oh, well, one fails. The other one passes with a nat 20. So this will actually take 20 points of damage, as the fire hurts them just a little bit more. And this one actually right here explodes. And I'm going to need everybody to make me another dex save.
1. Wait, am I in range for both of them?
Yes, you are.
It's the same situation as me, as I would have been in like the little circle that wasn't highlighted.
And
I'm down no matter what you roll at this point.
okay, so let's see. Elias failed, Vati failed, Igvis failed, Marza and Hound passed. And this one seems to be a little more extra potent, as the fire that consumed this body explodes in a greater burst. And this zombie also has to make a save. And it will fail. And so if you failed, you'll take this full amount in fire damage. And if you passed, you'll take half of that. You'll take 6.
Is minus 13... Is minus 10 dead in 5e?
Minus 10? No. So it's minus your basically, if the extra damage that would put you below 0, the minus, is as much as your full hit points, then you would insta-die. Otherwise, you make death saving throws.
I'm down at like minus 14.
Okay, which is 13 is less than your max hit points. So you're just making death saving throws right now as you go unconscious. This zombie takes extra damage from fire, and he failed, so he'll take 26 points of damage, and he also explodes. This time, Marza and Elias do not have to make saves anyway, but Elias, you're down. But Marza, you won't make a save, but Igvis, Vati, and Hone do need to make me saves. Okay, so Igvis, you fail. Honed and Vati, you pass. So Honed and Vati, you'll take half of this.
I'll take the same as them.
Yeah, you'll take the same because of your resistance.
Thank you, resistance to fire.
For this much damage, 23 this time. So half of that is 11. So everybody will take 11 points of fire damage in total. Vati, Honed, and Igvis specifically. And Marza, you're just out of that blast.
So the last one will take me down.
Okay. And Vati, Honed, how are you guys doing?
I'm down. I'm definitely down.
Struggling.
All right. So Vati, Igvis, and Elias go down from the chain reaction of explosions that just light up.
So at least all 3 zombies are dead, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they exploded.
Healing left.
I can do healing. I just need to get up first.
Well, that
Yeah, I have
is the
nothing
key.
to heal with.
What?
All right, we are looking a little worse for wear. Igvis, go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
We can't do another party wipe, guys. Too many of us will come back wrong.
Sorry, I'm changing the rolling thing. 1 second. Okay, there we go. So, interesting.
Yes, interesting. All right, this guy is up, and he is going to move up to you, Igvis. He's going to pull out a flail, and he's...
Hey, DM,
Yeah.
real quick. Because Elias went down to the second one, correct?
Yes.
I don't know if it'd actually be worth it. No, I don't know if I can do that. I thought maybe I could, like, blood puppet him to give him an attack on something, but...
Nothing's within his range. It has to be melee, right? I think your ability. You would take, like, a melee attack with a weapon or something he had.
That one's also dead, right?
Yeah, make one weapon
it's-
attack against... It's a weapon. Okay, that's what I could technically like, because I'd have to take damage to do that. I guess it would kill me, so I can't, so never mind.
Yeah, plus Elias is not a weapon guy.
He has some mace.
So, Marza, you took out all 3 zombies. You just also took out 3 party members, too, with that dagger. So,
Hooray!
Anyway, this guy moves up to you, Igvis. He pulls out a skull-headed flail, which you can't see because you're unconscious, but others can, Honed and Marza. And you see him bash Igvis over the head with the flail. You take 1 death saving throw failure, Igvis, from that hit.
Doesn't he have to roll? Maybe he'll, like, hit the ground or something? I don't know.
Well, I will roll, because he could roll a nat 1 with the these rules. So he doesn't roll an at one. So he does hit you over the head.
Yeah.
All right, Vati, go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
Okay, let me make that real quick.
Interesting. All right. Elias, go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
How do I roll this one? Is it just a roll 20 or do the tab on my character sheet there?
Top right corner of your sheet, your character sheet, there should be an option to roll death save. And Egvis or Bati, if you have more clear instructions for how you rolled it on your character sheet.
So when your HP went to 0 in the top right, you'll see a thing that says death saves and then failure and success. When you click on it, you can then click the little dice in the center.
There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this a pass?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Okay, so that is one pass, Elias. Honed, you are up. You are struggling there, but all those zombies are dead in front of you. You see Elias behind you, Vati next to you, and Igvis off to the side, all burnt. Their bodies burnt as they lie motionless on the ground.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action first, second wind. It's once per short rest. You can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 3 HP.
Yeah, go for it. Second wind as a fighter. Gotta love it. Nice roll, too.
That's what I need.
Perfect.
Woo!
12 hit
Come
points.
on, Hone, finish him off.
Hone's just gonna do what he originally set out to do, and he's just gonna run through the whole dungeon, open all the doors,
I'm ready to
and
kick
just,
some ass.
just destroy everybody.
I mean, you did threaten the person on the way in, so I hope that you're ready to go.
Solo the whole place. Yeah, he's feeling a little extra vitality here. He was so annoyed with the woman upstairs. He's just like, I just want to kick people's faces in.
He's about to beat up a bunch of old men.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the old men now.
All right, so you move up to that old man there, and
23.
23 will hit.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
And 10.
10 points of damage as you take your battle axe into his arm, and you actually chop off his arm with the battle axe, and he kind of has blood spurting out of his arm at the moment. He's still up, but he screams in pain. Okay, that's a movement, an attack. You used your bonus action for second win.
Could I use action surge, or do I gotta wait for my next turn?
Oh yeah, no, you can action surge absolutely and take another attack.
Take another attack.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, fucking kill this man.
25, not 20.
Woo! Nat 20.
He's dead. I feel like he's got to be dead.
He's taking cheap shots at your best friend, and you're just like,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
fine.
Go ahead and roll crit damage just for the fun of it, but he is dead. If you just want to see what you roll crit damage wise, but how do you kill him, Hone? You just chopped off his left arm and he screams in pain, and then you take a second swipe at him.
Can I, my second swipe, let's say from the first one I swung down to cut off his one arm, the second one is the upswing, and I cut off his second arm, and then while I do that I lob off half his head.
Yeah, love it. As you come up at kind of an angle, you take off the other arm, so he's armless, and then his head is just completely split in half as the one half just slides down and then onto the floor, and the brain matter just covers the rest of the tile beneath.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is dead.
Fantastic.
All right. This one at the altar prays, and you hear him say, "Rise, rise and be counted. And as he says that, he stands up, and the black candles all light up that are on the altar. And you hear some shifting of bones in the north, and over here you see some bones come together and form what looks like a skeleton that rises up off the ground and glares at you.
This is so fun.
Again, if we just if the necromancer dies, all right, we don't know what'll happen.
Okay, so that is what he does, and then he stands up and he looks back in your direction as he moves this way, Holmes. Marza, you're up. So you see Hone just go full frenzy on the old guy. Three of your companions are down and dying next to you, motionless on the ground. What do you do?
Alright, immediately gonna move forward because I have nothing to heal anybody with.
Okay.
Yeah, does anyone have health potions?
Okay.
I used them at the beginning to heal myself, so I was ready for fighting.
And the only healing potion I have is the one only I can use.
All right, you move up, Marza, to that location. What do you want to do after moving up? That's movement. You still have an action, bonus action. As you step over Yggdrasil's lifeless corpse.
I guess I'm throwing a dagger. But it's past 20 feet, so is that with disadvantage?
Yeah, so your range is 20 feet on it. So it's going to be right at the so it's going to be right at the edge of your range, and it will be at disadvantage.
Uh, 14.
14 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. So you won't get 4. Sneak attack on that, so it's 4 damage in total to this guy. As your dagger is sticking out of his shoulder.
Take that free action to pull out another dagger and use my 2-weapon fighting that I now remember I have to toss another.
Perfect.
Oh, sweet.
Right. 17 will hit. For 6 points of damage to this guy. As this one hits him in the thigh, and he grabs his leg and screams, "Ah! You're gonna die for that." All right, Igvis, death saving throw. Thank you. That's interesting.
Yeah, agreed.
All right, so from around the corner here, Marza, comes this creature.
It's okay. It can stay back there if it wants to. Just hang out, chill.
And it decides not to do that. As it comes up to you, and it attacks you with this small, jagged piece of rock. A 15 to hit you?
Yeah.
All right. for 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Vati, give me a death saving throw, please. Interesting.
Very much so.
This one comes out of the darkness and moves up towards you, Honed. And he stops there, as that's a double move for him. Elias, give me a death saving throw. Interesting. Honed, you are up.
Well, I'm going to attack the guy.
All right.
14.
14 will hit. Go ahead and roll me a damage.
8.
8, and you are using a battle axe. Okay. Ouch! As this hurts the skeleton in front of you, but it is still up. That's your action. You still have a possible movement or possible bonus action if you have anything to use.
No, that's gonna be everything.
All right. This one comes out from around the corner in the darkness and attacks you, Marza. $13 to hit.
Oh, that misses.
All right. As he misses you with that another jagged piece of black obsidian, almost, it looks like. Okay, the old man is up. The old man is going to point at you, Marza. And I'm going to give you cover to this attack. And he says, "I told you, you'll die for that." As he shoots this black ray at you, which does miss you completely. Marza, your turn.
Man, they're real bad.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
For my bonus action.
So, to disengage, to go through those creatures, you would have to make a check to do that. Because
I mean, as a small creature,
correct.
I can move through their spaces.
No,
No?
Yeah, you can move through spaces of creatures that are 2 categories larger than you.
Oh,
so
okay.
A large
Gotcha.
creature you could, but they're medium creatures. So you can move through them if you were to make me an athletics check to push them out of the way, or an acrobatics check to kind of roll underneath their feet or slide underneath. You could do something like that.
All right, I'll try that. Yeah.
Okay. And normally I would say if you fail, they would get an attack of opportunity. So either you wouldn't be able to do it or they'd get an attack of opportunity. But since you took the disengage action, I would say that if you fail, they just don't get the attack of opportunity, but you would stay where you are.
Okay. All right. So that was acrobatics, or what was the other option?
Or athletics.
Athletics. Okay.
So athletics to kind of shove them out of the way, acrobatics to tumble through that space.
Going for acrobatics, and that's a 14.
14. And That will be an opposed check. Let's look up what his check is.
Oof.
So he got a 16. So as you try to roll through them, he kind of swipes you back as you kind of bash back into the back wall there.
And is that going to take action then?
Yeah, so I would say that you just don't move and you don't get past him. That would have been your action to try to get past him. But you still have movement.
Okay.
If you wish to take it. And you did bonus action disengage, so you don't get any attacks of opportunity this round if you do decide to move.
Would I be able to get over Igvis?
Yeah, you can. He's on the ground. You can just kind of step over his body. Or run across his body.
Hey,
I'll
Igvis.
step back just a little bit.
Igvis, you said it's a potion only you can use, right?
Yep.
Would it be something like Marza could give to you, maybe?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought maybe.
So
I'll explain in a minute.
So Marza, you is that where you're going to stop your movement?
Yeah.
Okay. Igvis, give me a death saving throw.
Interesting.
Interesting. And you all see Igvis cough up some blood and gasp awake.
Oh wait.
So he's not unconscious? Well, I honestly don't see him. Never mind.
I was gonna say, like, am I still unconscious? Like, no
I
turn?
think. Well, I'm just here. Let me just look up real quick. But I think if you get all three, don't you go to 1?
I think that's only on a net 20. Otherwise, you wake up after like an hour.
Oh yeah, you're still unconscious and at 0 hit points.
You essentially just see my breathing calm down after I cough up some blood, and
Yeah.
but I'm still breathing normally.
You do see Igvis cough up some blood, so he seems to be alive still. But okay, that's your turn. This skeleton goes. He's just gonna lumber forward here. He'll actually just go 2 up and attack you, Marza. As he lumbers
He's
forward.
so light.
As he just kind of walks across Vati's body. Okay. 16 to hit
Yeah.
for this much damage. 5 damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
All right, as he stabs you in the gut with this sharp black rock, Marza goes down. All right. Vati, death saving throw. Okay.
Interesting.
This one is up. It's just going to attack you from where it is, Honed.
Okay.
Ooh.
My
That is
God.
a nat 20. Ouch.
Yeah. Ouch.
For this much damage with its sharp black rock, 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Elias, give me a death saving throw. Interesting. Okay. That is Elias. Hone, You're up.
There's like there's the one bad guy that's over Igvis.
Yeah, correct.
And
So
then there's the other one that's right in front of me.
correct.
Okay.
One over Igvis, one in front of you, and then there's a skeleton behind him. And then all the way at the far end of the chamber, you see the old man still, who has a dagger sticking out of his shoulder and a dagger that's in his leg. And he's screaming in pain as he's trying to take the dagger out of his leg.
All right. The bad guy that's standing over Igvis, I'll attack him.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an attack.
13.
13. 13 will hit, yes.
Seven damage.
For 7 points of damage, and he is still up, but hurting.
It's gonna be everything.
All right. This one is up. He moves forward and he attacks you, Honed. $11 will miss you, I assume.
Yeah.
All right, and this old guy in the back shoots a ray at you. He says, I told your friend she would die for that. And you are next. And I am going to give you cover to this attack. 21 to hit.
Yes, sir.
For 9 points of necrotic damage as this claw comes out and gashes at your face, grips you, and squeezes.
That puts me down. I have inspiration. Could I use that for something?
Yeah, you can use that for a reroll.
Can I get
can
your
use
guy
it
to
for
reroll
your
that
safety.
21?
Yeah. I will I'll do that. We will re-roll his 21. And it will end up missing you.
Perfect.
Honed is still in the game, and you can give yourself those 9 hit points back that you lost. Marza, give me a death saving throw. Interesting. Igvis, you're good. This skeleton is up. That is on top of Igvis. He will attack you, Honed.
All right.
With his little piece of black rock. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
For 5 points of damage.
Oh, that's all right. That's a lot better than 9.
All right, and that's his whole turn. Vati, death saving throw. All right.
Interesting.
All right, interesting. This one will also attack you here, Honed. $17 to hit?
No, that misses.
All right. And he misses you. Elias, death saving throw. Interesting. Honed, you are up. You're surrounded by 3 skeletons, and an old man who seems to be pretty angry across the way. The old man across the way seems pretty beat up and hurt. He's looking pretty bad, and the two skeletons next to you are missing a whole bunch of their bones. The one on top of Igvis and the one right in front of you. The one here diagonal seems relatively uninjured, though it's tough to see because they're all bones. That old man's really hurting back there, though.
Okay.
Coughing up blood.
Is he slowly bleeding out from the thigh wound? That'd be cool.
Yeah, you can see he's struggling right now with the dagger in his leg.
Well, I can't see anything.
Well, you can't, but Hones can.
What we don't know is that Dilikash is going to randomly come in and just like
I hope so.
but like completely blows out of the water.
Big old breath weapon that fills the entire room.
I'm going to attack the guy that's on top of Igvis.
All right. FYI, you can throw a battle axe, I believe, if you wanted to do that. But you can attack the guy on top of Ignis if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm just saying that he scooted me out of the way so you can constantly see him, so I'm just there now.
16. 16 will hit.
Five damage.
5 damage to this guy as he goes down. And then there were 2 skeletons left and an old man. So that is your action. You have movement and a possible bonus action.
You hear a silent woo.
I'm just gonna stay where I am.
You said what?
I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. All right. Another round of bad guys. This skeleton is going to attack you. 9 will miss you.
Thank God.
All right. The old man in the back struggling with his dagger is going to attack you again. I'm going to give you cover at this ranged attack as this black energy claw comes at you. Here it goes. 16?
That misses.
Misses you. Hone
Yes.
just tanking all of the enemies here. Still up on his feet. Marza, give me a death saving throw. Interesting. Vati, death saving throw.
I found out there's a button on the combat tractor that you can just hit to end your turn.
Okay, and that was your 5th death saving throw, right, Vati?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are no longer making them.
This is correct.
All right.
There is a result.
There is a result. This skeleton is up. It's this skeleton, and then it's honed. Okay, the skeleton will attack you, Hones. $18.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's how much my AC is 18.
As he attacks you for 6 points of damage.
Yeah, that puts me on the ground.
Okay. And honed goes down after a valiant effort. So, your vision goes dark, Hone. and everyone is down. Go ahead and make the remaining death saving throws that you have as a party. If any of you are still making death saving throws. So that would be Honed, Marza, and Elias. We are going to, at this point, take our 10-minute break. And then we'll come back to see what has happened to our heroes. All right. We are back. Back here with the Set Into Avernus session 15. After some unfortunate events for the party. They were taken down by a bunch of zombies that exploded in flame, and then Honed put up a valiant effort, but finally succumbed to the black hand of death. You all wake up, and you wake up in this room. The walls and floor of this room are covered with streaks and splashes of dried blood. You're all shackled against the wall. Your hands above your head, right against the wall itself. Your feet are free. You're all covered in bloody gashes. And you seem to have a couple extra marks on your body as what seem to be little tiny cuts have been made all over your body. And you are scarred. You have been relieved of your weapons, which are nowhere in sight. You have also been relieved of any armor that you were wearing, which is also no longer in sight. You, in the middle of the room, there's a sturdy wooden chair with a bloody whip draped over it. And on the floor is a bucket half filled with salt. I'm gonna roll real quick. Igvis, you are the first person to wake up. You wake up and you see your comrades seem to be passed out still, though they are breathing, you can tell. And you find yourself shackled to the wall with the room description as I just described it to you. What do you do?
I think what I'd probably just try and do is, since Marza's the one next to me, I'd like try and kick her foot awake and just be like, Marza! Marza! Like whispering, just like try to wake her up.
Okay. And Marza, you wake up.
Oh. This again.
Yeah.
Maybe they're better at it this time.
Let's hope they're not. And I think the first thing I'll try and do is, you said that we're all shackled to the ceiling like last time?
Not to the ceiling. This time you're shackled to the wall. So your hands are above your head, like last time, but they're pretty short chains that are against the wall. But your feet are free. But there's not really any give in your hands.
I was hoping to do some monk stuff and help Marza get out, but I don't think it's going to work this time.
Yeah, one of us is going to have to do it on, at least one on our own first.
Alright, and then after I book Marza, I'll try and free my hands. I just basically pull out of them. Probably the shackles would be easier for me.
Okay, so you're going to try to pull your hands out of the shackles themselves. Instead of trying to pull the shackles off the wall, you're trying to kind of squeeze your hand through.
Right.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand or acrobatics. I'll let you use either.
14.
14. So you try to slip your hand out, and you feel as if, it's starting to give way a little bit. Your left cuff seems to be a little looser, but you're not able to get your hand free. As you're trying to escape there, Vati, you wake up. And the three of you can hear some sort of chanting coming from behind this door here. It seems like two voices maybe, and then you hear a very faint scream. Vati, you wake up.
Can I see that Marza and Ignis are awake?
Yes, and Elias and Hone seem to still be out.
And then are the tools on this table still there?
They are. So you see a bunch of tools there. There's little tiny daggers and sickles and some curved knives.
I think, real quick, I'd also like to make an attempt, like Ignis did, kind of drawing on her experience of being shackled, being tied, and try to also slip her hand through.
Okay, go ahead and give me an acrobatics or a sleight of hand, and go ahead and give me advantage.
Are there daggers like right next to me too?
Yes, there are.
Okay.
Also 14.
Yeah, and you're not able to do it, Marsa. These shackles seem pretty sturdy.
I'm gonna go ahead and give I'll give an acrobatics check.
Okay.
I have a quick question about Vati. You said we were relieved of our weapons. Were they able to relieve Vati of his weapons?
Yeah, your weapons were the chains were attached to your hands, right, Vati?
Yeah, like they were both like they were just still chained to me. I just happened to leave them on, basically.
Yeah. I'm going to give them a 50% chance that they were able to get them off in some manner. And the other 50% chance that they just didn't bother.
He's passed out, and they're like, anybody got a lockpick set?
So high is good for the players. So I'll say that you still have them attached to you, but you have a new set of shackles.
I'm just gonna keep adding to them. I'm just gonna have like my hands.
You basically
will be
have two bracers basically on each arm, and the ones closest to your wrist are the ones that are hooking you against the wall, and the ones that are farther down your arm are the ones that you already had. And it seems like your arm is all scratched up and scraped, and you can see big gashes where it looks like they just tried to slide it down your arm, and it just scraped and tore the skin loose, so you can see little bits of muscle up your arm right now where they just scraped it along to just get it up towards your elbow a little bit more, and it burns like hell, but you are also still attached to the wall.
It's like a horrific version of those girls in like 2012, 2014 that have the silly bands all up their arms.
I have silly prison shackles. I will be keeping these. I will have bracers made of shackles.
You'll never be able to sneak again.
But I almost want to make an acrobatics check to see if maybe... I don't know. I don't know what to do, because like trying to slip out of that seems like awfully painful.
Yeah, I mean, you can make an acrobatics check if you want.
Might as
Sleight of
well.
hand. It's up to you.
What does a 19 give me?
So, Vati, you are able to slip your hands free from the shackles. You're able to dislocate your thumbs. Part of those long limbs that you have make you a little bit more flexible in that regard, and you're able to dislocate your thumbs and slip those hands out of the shackles, and you are now free.
Okay. I did not.
You have no
I'm a-
armor.
Yeah.
All
I
of
know-
your belongings are gone. So it is just you and whatever you would have been wearing underneath your armor.
So some fine clothes. Okay.
Yeah. And then, of course, the chains that you do still have attached to you. At this point, as you're kind of coming free, you bump into Elias, and Elias, you wake up.
Okay. So I guess I also try the acrobatics check.
You can. So the first thing you do is you try to escape. Vati, you're now free to roam about if you would like to. Go ahead and give me that acrobatics, though, Elias.
I got like a 6 total.
Yeah, so you are not able to get free at all.
I'm gonna go wake up Honed, actually.
Okay. You're able to slap him awake, and Honed, you wake up.
Okay. When I wake up, I notice that my hands are shackled above my head. I'll try just like lifting my legs up just a little bit, just to put the weight onto the. I'm assuming it's like an eyelet that the chain's running through for the shackles.
Yeah.
And I'll do that, and just to see like if anything wiggles loose or whatever. And then I'm gonna put my feet up on the wall as far as I can, as far as my shoulders will let me, and I'm going to try to push off the wall, trying to get that eyelet to come free of the wall.
All right. And go ahead and give me an athletics check as you do that.
16.
16. So you push in, you can kind of see them start to loosen, and you can hear some creaking and cracking, but you are unable.
So, could I possibly make an attack on that eyelet as he's pulling? Maybe?
Yeah, I'd say you can give him advantage.
Yeah, I'll give Honed advantage. You can go
Yeah.
ahead and roll another one.
So go ahead and roll again for me, Honed.
It's a 12.
Yeah. So you are unable to get free, even with Vati's help, as he's kind of also ripping at it. So Vati, you are free. What would you like to do right now? Everybody else is free to talk and converse. At the moment, I'd say no more checks to escape at the moment. Those checks kind of encompass your ability to get free for now. On your own.
I hate everything.
Vati, see any keys? They wouldn't happen to have, left us a little present.
I don't see any keys. I see some weapons.
And
Maybe
at
some
this point, Vati, as you're looking at those weapons again, you hear some chanting coming on from that door. That gets a little bit louder, and again, it sounds like two voices doing some chanting, and then you hear some muffled screams in the distance.
Which way does that door open?
This one right here.
Yeah.
That door. Here. I'm gonna make it random. 1, it opens away from you. 2, it opens in. So it opens away from you.
Well, that's sucky. Is it like a stone door, or is it just like a regular door?
It looks like a wooden door, and it looks to be kind of rotted a little bit. So it doesn't look very sturdy, the door itself. Soft, rotted wood, and the same with that bottom one.
And I hear nothing from that side?
Correct. As you listen to that door, you hear nothing.
I guess I'll just open that door, see if I can see anything.
Okay, go ahead and click it. And you see what you see. You see a long hallway that continues on and seems to turn the corner.
Well, what do you guys think? Should I go looking down that hallway, or should I stay here?
Can you try and help anybody else get out of their shackles?
I don't know if that constitutes an additional out of game. If that constitutes an additional check.
Out of game, if you would like to assist people, I will give them 1 additional check.
Okay, so I will.
And again, that check will just constitute your ability to help them get free as you try multiple times.
I will go and try to help Ignis.
Okay, so Igvis, go ahead and give me another roll. So it's like you had advantage on your first one. You're just getting 1 additional roll.
22.
So with Vati's help, you're able to get free.
Can I describe my help?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like hold open my wounds and just like put blood in the chains to kind of like make them wet to loosen them.
Gruesome. Fair enough. So you kind of pour that blood, and it makes your hands all nice and slippery there. That just gives you exactly what you need to slip free, because you were so close last time. And you're finally able to slip those hands free.
I'm free.
I can see that, yes. And then I'm going to then just go to Marza. Do the same thing. Pour blood in the chains.
Okay. So go ahead and Marza, give me another roll.
Sweet.
You are now free as well, Marza.
I'll move to help Elias.
So Elias, go ahead and give me another roll. And you are free too, Elias.
Now everybody pulls on Hone's legs.
So you can all help Honed. So basically, Honed, you're going to get 3 extra rolls here. So go ahead and give me 3 extra rolls, because you already got one from Vati trying to help you. Igvis, Elias, and Marza each try to help you. So you are using some animal handling there.
Why are we using animal handling?
What's your athletics plus?
Because these animals are handling me.
What's
I mean, I have a potion of animal friendship.
What is your
My athletics is +5.
+5, so I'm going to add +3 to all those rolls. So your 19 is able to get you free, which would be Marza's help.
Thanks for the help, Marza.
Do you want to slide out, or do you want to pull harder? I'll just help you pull on it.
At this point, as you all get free of your shackles, the chanting coming from behind this door stops.
I'm just going to motion for the rest of you to grab weapons off the table, and I'm going to rush out the store.
Yeah, I'll
Cool.
grab whatever's on the right here if it's like a short sword or something.
So, my friends, I have perchance 2 heals left in me today.
Let's get out of here first.
So on that table, there's 3 daggers, 2 sickles, and 2 short swords.
Is anybody else taking daggers?
I've got my weapons, so...
I can take a dagger to throw.
Then I'll take the other 2 daggers.
Okay, so Igvis, you take a dagger. Marza, you take 2 daggers. 2 sickles and 2 short swords. Who's taking those?
I'm taking a short sword.
Okay.
Elias.
I have little knowledge of swordplay.
I'll take one of the sickles too and just have that as my offhand weapon.
I'll take one of the sickles too.
Okay. So you can add those to your character sheets, and you can also move yourselves as you continue to move through. Vati, I am going to move you back here, just for a second.
Yeah, I just happened to notice the water, so I figured I was going to move back.
Marza, might I ask for your help once more?
What do you need?
I am in the embarrassing predicament if I cannot see.
Yeah, I'll pull you along with me. But, shorter might be better right now, bud. I know the flowery language is a part of you, but we need to move.
Indeed.
So I'm going to move Elias down towards you, Marza, and then you can move him from there. So as you guys get around that corner, you move into this space, and there is a hungry rat that just seems to be scurrying about. And you move around the corner, and you start to smell, again, that smell of rotten eggs. And as you get down here, Vati, it seems from where you are, or where I had you right here, is where water starts on the steps as it goes down. And at the bottom of the steps, it seems like the entryway to this, the rest of this hallway, there seems to be this low-hanging gas on top of the water, swirling. And it smells like that those rotten eggs. And you immediately recognize this as corpse damp gas that seems to be filling this chamber.
Do I know if we walk through that would seep into our boots?
You don't think that it will harm you walking through it, at least if you walk through it rather quickly, if you're not lingering for long periods of time or have long exposure. But you do know that, again, to repeat, it is pretty explosive. And bringing any kind of open flame into that area would certainly be disastrous.
How big would that explosion be?
Based on the size of the gas and how much gas there is there, it would be large. Incredibly large.
So I could probably fly one person above the water just in general to not even have to touch it. Should I just carry Elias?
So, you can't see all my fancy colors and stuff there because dark vision has you in black and white. But I think for you, some of the squares will be a little darker color. Those squares have the gas, so like starting in this square and this square here, have that gas in them. And basically everything you can see right now into that room, every single square in your vision range is full of that gas.
So it's gas and not like liquid on the floor, though?
It is also liquid on the floor. So the gas is like hovering above
Have you ever? I don't know if you've. This is pretty familiar. Have you ever seen like a cooling pond for like plants and stuff, or just like how fog can hang over like a lake? That's what I'm imagining it looks like.
Yeah. And you can also see there are these wooden beams that seem to support the ceiling here. And, occasionally you can actually hear, it seems like the ceiling, little pieces of stone kind of plop down into the water, and you can hear the splash. So you can actually hear the splashes, to hear the water that's in there as well. That extends for quite a bit.
And Marcy's gonna have thought, hey, Vati, might want to make sure those chains are wound up and not dragging metal on stone.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let's go and let's go quiet. We need to get out of here.
So go ahead and give me, are you trying to be quiet?
Yes, I would love to be quiet.
Okay. So I'd say if you're trying to be quiet, you're moving slowly, right? So there's a give and take between moving quickly and moving slowly and quietly. So
Would Blessing of the Trickster help us?
it could help someone.
Again, if it's going to help anybody, be home.
Should we maybe...
I don't have any armor.
Yeah.
That is advantage at least.
Igvis, why don't you try and fly above as best you can. See if there's a better direction to go before we all get into this.
Every time I go alone, I get taken down. Can I at least carry you with me?
I mean, yeah. Okay.
Okay. So I'll grab Marza and essentially hold her in front of me and fly through the cavern.
Hey, Honed, make sure Elias doesn't get lost.
And what about...
Okay,
I was going to say Elias. So you're trying to be stealthy, right? Is that what I heard? I know, Vati, you wanted to use stealth. Igvis, give me your stealth at disadvantage as you're holding Marza. It's a little tougher to be fly stealthy while holding somebody.
He gets Blessing of the Trickster.
Okay, so mine is a 13.
Okay, and Vati is a 23. Elias and Honed, go ahead and give me stealth.
Well, if just Igvis and I are going ahead for a moment.
Right, I'll have everybody roll stealth, though, if they're trying to be stealthy. And then I'll have both a group roll and individual rolls.
I just figured you'd be the easiest one to carry. You're probably the smallest.
Yeah.
Okay. So
imagine me trying to move the bugbear with just my little wings. That feels like a terrible idea.
Nah, you can totally pick him up. Go ahead, try.
Please don't.
Okay. All right. So, Igvis, if you're going ahead with Marza, you can go ahead and move your character, and Marza, you can follow him. And again, you're flying right over the gas and water beneath it, and you can hear the rocks plopping and hitting the water as they come from above. So you see a couple different options, and you're still within gas right now and water as you move down into this section, and you can hear the kind of this wind throughout the chamber. It's not like blowing super hard, but kind of empty, cavernous kind of feel. A very soft breeze.
So anywhere else to check, Marza? I only see the one exit.
Was there nothing this direction?
Right, up and to the left is our one exit that I can see.
Yeah, I didn't see anything else.
Yep, so I'll just return. Cool, I didn't get shot out of the sky this time. It's a miracle. So, this entire chamber is empty except for all this gas exits to the upper left, well, northwest.
Then we best make our way there.
All right, Elias, we're getting better at this, and with very little warning, I just climb back up. And once again, you are
And
Ratatouille.
as you come back, Igvis, towards the rest of the group, you guys actually hear from behind you a door open in the distance. And it seems like somebody yells something, but you can't really make it out at the distance that you're at.
To be clear, it was like that direction.
To be clear, it was, the direction that you came from.
Cool.
And you hear somebody yell something now, seems like a female voice. But you don't know exactly what they said.
Does the voice sound familiar at all?
No.
Cool. Just want to make sure they didn't find his new secretary. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move.
So, Marza, Elias, where are you guys going at the moment? Are you with your...
Well, it's moving with them.
Okay.
You paused this.
It's just paused, so I
Oh,
can't.
Sorry. So, unpause now. Elias, you're moving with Honed. Honed is helping you.
I'm back on Elias's shoulders, guiding him,
Okay, gotcha.
so I can get through the water.
Okay.
T, wait up.
So we are gonna pause here. So you open that door, Vati.
Can you let us get out first?
So Vati was a little bit ahead of you. So we'll put you here as you kind of get out of the water. Okay. As you open that door, Vati, you can see ahead of you here, there's like a greenish glow right here in the hallway. And you can hear a scraping of bones coming from up in this direction around the corner.
Real quick, based on what we see here, to the upper right, there, does that go back down or is that still going up?
Those are stairs going down.
Yeah.
So you went upstairs here, and then those are stairs going down. And it looks like they go into more water. At this point, what I want to do is I want everyone to be in initiative. So go ahead and roll me initiative.
I just suck at initiative.
We have 3 people with +3s that are still under 10.
Yeah, like I said, I just suck at initiative. I don't know what it is.
We're doing great.
Although I can't see Elias's.
17, it looks like he's got.
Ah, okay. It's in D&D Beyond, not on Foundry. Got it.
Sorry, I'm going to update a couple things.
I think when we get the chance to do healing, we should give that to Hone since he's got the highest AC and is less likely to lose it quickly.
So we're going to just go ahead and stay in initiative order as you guys decide what you are doing. So Honed, you're at first. What are you doing? You can take like basically a normal full turn.
I want to know if we're going to be going into this door or if we're going to keep going down from everybody else. Well, everybody, are we going to go through the door or going down?
Given we heard bones clanking through it, I'm thinking a next.
I think down is going to lead us back to the chamber we were stuck in.
Yeah, I don't think that going back down would be the appropriate move.
So you think you're just going in a big circle if we go back down?
Well, and at the very least, if we can all get in here and deal with whatever this is, then maybe we can close that door.
Is there the poisonous gas behind us, or like where we are right now?
Correct. That gas is down here,
Okay.
which is where you just came from.
Yeah.
So does this door have a lock on it?
It does not seem to.
Okay.
So let's, Owned, what do you want to do? Given kind of that limited information that you got there from that conversation.
I guess I'm going to go through the door because I don't want to be going back in a circle.
All right. So go ahead and move yourself up to your movement. You can also double move if you wish to do that.
Okay, it's paused right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just going to stop and hide.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a stealth.
A 6.
Okay. You roll a 6.
I'm not very good at hiding.
Okay. You roll your stealth, and you stop there. So that's an action. That's your movement.
Yeah, that's going to be everything.
Okay. And you can kind of peer around the corner there, even from where you are. So, if you want to move yourself over to the left one space and take a look at what you would see, you can do that. And you will see what you see.
Okay.
And then you can kind of move yourself back. Is there anything you would like to say, which you can say for free on your turn?
I think probably going down is probably a better idea than going this way. Although there is a door behind or to the left. We could go through there and try to get past this guy.
What guy?
Yeah, mind you, nobody else can see what you saw. So,
Well, come up here and take a look. Then you'll come up to the same decision I think I'm...
Honed with his 6 stealth says.
It's one of those, you better see this for yourself. Well, that's...
So he says that.
The creature watching this dude poke his head around, just like, bro, I see you.
Elias,
Yeah.
You're in pitch black right now, kind of holding on to Marza. What do you want to do on your turn? You get a move, an action, bonus action possibly.
Elias can't see, though.
Correct. Pitch black.
Light a lantern. Just kidding.
Oh, don't light the lantern. Don't light the lantern.
No, Elias will advise you not to light the lantern as well. He's actually. Did Hone open the door at all?
The door. Well, you don't see anything. You did hear a door open.
Did I hear it close?
You only heard it open. You did not hear it close.
If I dedicate a help action, could I help him move?
I would say that Elias could move with you, or you could move with Elias.
Yeah, I would rather I'd like to save my movement to Marza's turn when she's guiding me.
Yeah. So if you want, you can kind of hold on to Marza, and then when she goes and she moves, you'll just move with her.
I'm deciding if Elias would try to just cast an illusory wall in front of the door, like we don't need that thing seeing us. Except he can't see, so it would be a very bad wall. So an intelligent creature would act.
Yeah.
Hound is also around a corner through that door.
Oh.
Yeah, I would say that you really need sight to effectively put an illusion like that up.
I'd agree. Yeah, Elias is pretty helpless right now, so he's just going to do nothing.
Okay, so you'll just kind of follow along with Marza when she goes. Vati, you're up. You can go ahead and peer around the corner if you'd like from where you are. And that is what you would see right there from around the corner.
So, yeah, no, this is where we were. Would it be possible? Would it be?
Go ahead and give me a stealth roll while you're there.
Okay.
Okay.
Would it be possible for me to stealth over to the other door?
You could. Okay.
So I'll do that. Do I hear anything on the other side? Like someone working, someone talking? Do that?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Yeah, that's an 8.
Yeah, you do hear what sounds like some mechanical whirring, but that's it. You also do smell a faint smell of rotten eggs.
Some more gas.
And underneath that door, you can kind of see it on the map a little bit in your black and white. It's a little lighter. You can actually see an eerie green light coming from underneath the door. But I would say, so that's, you only went 25 feet of movement. So you still have more movement if you would like. You used the hide action to stealth. So you used an action and you moved 25 feet. So if you have a bonus action that you would like to use, you can. Or if you have more movement than 25 feet in your turn, you could move again.
And I do have a free interact still, right?
Correct. You could open the door as part of a free interaction if you wanted to, or attempt to.
Against my better judgment, I'm going to attempt to open the door, yes.
Okay, go ahead and click it. So I'm going to read the description here for you. So, again, you get this big smell and waft of rotten eggs. And as you look into the room on the far end, it seems like over here, this part of the room has collapsed into rubble. And there are several large pipes that are bolted into the rubble, and they twist their way towards what looks like a huge vat here in the room, a vat of iron. And various tubes lead from that iron vat and seem to wind their way farther north out of your vision. There are several wooden beams right here, here, and here that brace the ceiling, and a bunch of 3 sarcophagal slabs right here have been converted into what look like work tables on that side of the room. 2 of them, this one and this one, seem to be covered in vials, alchemical substances, and different types of papers and arcane apparatuses. And the center one has a human cadaver lying on it, partially dissected, with its various organs and viscera neatly organized around it. And behind it, you can kind of see from where you are, seems to be a woman who is working on the body. And she looks up at you as you open the door. And she says, "Oh, you escaped somehow. No matter, I think we'll put you back where you belong. Or maybe I'll keep you here as one of my permanent guests." You still have more movement, I imagine, than 25 feet. I don't know, how much movement do you normally have?
30.
So you do have 5 feet of movement that you could still take on this turn. You have used your action and your free interaction, though.
I'm going to turn to Hound, because presumably they can't see them.
Correct.
I'm just going to, I'm just going to see an acceptance of kind of some fate here. And I'm going to step into the room.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to, using my bigger frame, block the doorway to give them room to stealth behind me and get out of here. I'm going to look at her, then the face. I smell the gas from earlier. All it takes is a little flame, right?
And, okay, and you say that. We're going to move to the next turn and then get to her response in a second. Marza, what would you like to do? You see none of what just transpired.
Right. So I'm just going to pull Elias along, coming up to the door by Igvis.
Okay.
I'll step the one through.
Okay. Sounds good. That's your movement, or at least one movement, right? So you could dash as an action to take more movement. You can use a bonus action if you want to, or some other action. You still have an action.
I'll kind of whisper at Hone and ask what's going on.
Vadi went through the door to the left. That's where you see that green glowing coming from. And he just went through the door. I'm not sure what's going on. I barely can see in the room.
Did he say if there was an exit that way?
No, he never. He just walked through the door, and never said anything.
I did nod to you, motion with my head to kind of get moving.
You would have heard him say the "just takes a flame," right?
Yes,
you would
have heard that last thing where he said something to somebody.
Would I have heard him, the lady talk to him?
Yes, I would say yes.
Okay. Then I heard a lady talk to him, and then he said something about just a flame.
And we'll say that that's kind of all the conversation you get here on your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Because now we're in more upbeat kind of turns at this point. Now that somebody has specifically noticed Vati. So what? So you still do have an action and a possible bonus action, Marza, if you'd like to take it.
I'll hide.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a stealth.
Do I also have to hide, or did she get off my back?
Oh, sorry. I probably should have. I intended to get off your back as soon as we got to those steps.
Yeah, she's off your back. You just kind of have like a hand on her as you're following her. And you can feel her slip away from your hand at this point. But as you feel to your left, you feel what seems like small horns on somebody's head, which you are pretty sure is Igvis to your south. So you hide, which for you is a bonus action as a rogue, right? So
Yeah.
you still have an action left and a free interact.
Then I'll take a dash and just move forward a little bit further.
Okay, let's go ahead and move up to your speed.
And I'll stay right there.
Okay.
And that I'm still hidden, right?
Well, you're trying to hide.
Well, yeah,
Whether
yeah.
something notices
Like,
you or
my
not.
stealth is withstanding.
Yes, your stealth is what it is. Igvis, what would you like to do? Move, action, bonus action.
So to be clear, through this door, we can see this green light at
Correct.
that point. So Elias doesn't need me to guide him.
Correct. At this point, you can see some light there, Elias, and you should be able to see it in Foundry right now. Like
Yeah, I can.
1 or 2 squares from where you are.
So I think what all I'm gonna do is just move up to behind Honed here. Just ask real quick. Situation. Are we heading out? What are we doing?
And Mars is actually going to respond and just say something's wrong.
South or all right. I'll just wait here and essentially. I kind of want to take the rest of my action when one of these two move, and I'm just gonna follow them.
Okay,
I
so
guess that's it for now.
you're gonna ready your action to dash.
Yeah, I'll ready my action to
when-
dash to follow one of them.
Okay, if
when they
one of
move.
them moves. Okay. You can kind of see Marza honed. This skeleton kind of moves about in this this chamber. He doesn't seem to notice you though at the moment. Honed.
I think I'm just gonna stay where I am and just hide. Better this time.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth.
A 10.
10. Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. Vati, you notice down here in the corner, coming out from around that post, a swarm of skeletal rats comes out. And the woman here just kind of flicks her head towards you, and those rats start to move. and they move all the way up to you, and right into your space, and start to bite at you. I should reveal that. So remember, you do not have your armor on. Does an 11 hit you?
It does not.
Okay. So they start to swarm around you, but you kind of start kicking some of them, and you still have your chains that you kind of sweep around. But that is their turn. Elias, you're up.
He's gonna kind of just whisper as quietly as he can. Are we hiding? Trying to get attention from Marza or Ignis.
So Igvis, Marza, Hone, you can make, one sentence response, basically. If you wish.
I'll just say that we're just waiting to see what happens with the body.
I can't see. I'm moving when they do.
And Hones, Marza, well, Hones, not really, Marza, you can kind of see around that corner. If you want to move yourself one space left, Marza, you can kind of see what you can actually see when you're peering around the corner. You can actually see Vati down here being swarmed by those skeletal rats. So you both currently see that when Elias says what he says.
So I'll whisper back as quietly as I possibly can with him still being able to hear. Vati's under attack, and we need to leave now. But quiet.
Okay. So, can I use my channel divinity right now, or did I lose that ability?
You have a full turn. So you have a move, an action, and a bonus action.
I didn't know if they took my holy symbol to prevent that deliberately.
I would say your holy symbol would probably be on like a chain or something around your neck. Well, you tell me. Where was your holy symbol?
Yeah, Elias probably would have had it as chain around his neck. He's tries to keep it as subtle as he can.
Yeah, I would say, again, I'm going to give them because you do kind of try to hide it, so I'll give them a 50% chance that they removed your holy symbol or found it. So 1 is they have it, 2 is you have it. And of course, I need to make sure that this is switched to public. So 2, you have it.
Okay, so how noisy would it be if I cast Turn Undead?
Well, noisy, because you would have to do some sort of incantation or whatever it is to actually do it. I would say that it would make noise.
So it would basically give away our position, and Marza told me not to do that.
I mean, you might want to move so you have a better idea of what's going on too, because you're currently have very limited visibility.
It takes like a diagonal to go through that door if you want to, so I can move you. So you're through the door now. So that was 1 to get through the door there. And then you can go ahead and continue moving. Do you want to be on the right side of the door or the left side?
I think Elias would have peeked his head in, realized he couldn't see, and gone back in, because he's not going to see without going into the light, unfortunately.
Okay, so the light is in front of you this way. So it does seem like there's light to the left, but it's all darkness to the right. So inside the door, there's some light up ahead.
So
Outside the door, it's all darkness.
I'm gonna go inside the door and just hide for now.
Okay, so you are right now just inside the door. So go ahead and give me a stealth roll in order to hide. All right.
I did not hide.
As Elias just kind of bolts out, so what are we doing here? Okay, Elias, that is your turn. Move and action. The woman down here is up, Vati. Well, the woman reaches out, and this ghostly black hand comes out. Not like what the other old people were using, but it kind of floats over to you and then touches you, or attempts to touch you, I should say. 17 to hit you without your armor.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
So it touches you on the shoulder, and you feel this chill come throughout your body as you take this much necrotic damage. Which will bring you down.
Yeah, that'll just knock me out.
So, and your vision fades to black. And Honed and Marza, you can see around the corner the swarm of rats, and all of a sudden this black ghostly hand comes out, touches Vati, and he just shrivels and shrinks and drops inside the swarm of rats. Did you see that? And then you see the woman from around the corner. Let's see, what were your stealth checks again? Honed. Okay. You had...
he had a 10, I think, and Marza had like a 20-something.
25.
Yeah, 10 and 25. So here is her roll, which we'll make public. She is that.
Oh, cool.
So she notices you, Honed. Marza, you're not sure whether she notices you or not. I mean, you can see what the roll is, but she is looking just in that direction. And she says, "Oh, I see you're all here. This will be fun. Feast, my pretties. Feast on that body while I take care of the others." This skeleton moves down, and Honed, you can see him right from around the corner where you are. Vati, make me a death saving throw.
Oh, I didn't make that private, my bad.
All good. Marza, what would you like to do?
All right. So I don't know if... Well, out of character, I suppose, because it matters for my role. Do I have stealth the skeleton still?
Yes.
All right. I have limited daggers. I'll throw one of them at the skeleton.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an attack roll.
It's a 23 to hit.
23 will hit the skeleton. Go ahead and roll me damage. Add your sneak attack. So 7 dagger damage and 6 sneak attack. So 13 total damage, and the skeleton goes down. Okay, that is your action. So you still have movement and a possible bonus action.
All right, so can I still see around the corner?
Yes.
Just from where I am? Okay, I'm just going to pop out real quick just to kind of...
Yep.
The dagger at
And
rats
where
isn't,
Vati is right now is a swarm of rats on top of him.
I feel like throwing a dagger at a bunch of rats is not helpful. So, would I still be hidden from other creatures after killing the skeleton?
No, you're not hidden at the moment.
Okay. Well, then I will hide again.
Okay. So you go ahead and you try to hide around that corner. Go ahead and roll me stealth.
17.
Okay. Sounds good. That's a bonus action for you. So do you want to stay there, hidden where you are right now, or do you want to use the rest of your movement?
I'm going to stay where I am.
Okay. So that is your turn. Igvis, you are up.
Nobody moved. Alright, 1 second. Can I poke out just so I can kind of see what they're seeing?
Well, you can see what you see from where you are. The only reason I put them poked out was because they're on the corner. But you're a little bit farther back.
That's actually... Can I, like, whisper back to the group
Yeah.
that's behind me? Vati's down.
Okay then. My action
Zombie
then...
rats.
Alright, well I think my action then is pretty clear. I'll come here. I'll get up to here and start channeling a little energy from my palm and touch Vati on his shoulder.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. It's healing, whatever healing that would apply.
Right, it's a hand of healing. Rolling it again.
Roll it.
Okay, so 6.
So 6 points you get back, Vati. And as you come to, you are lying on the ground, and rats are gnawing at your body.
I mean, you're set up with more than the rest of us.
And then I think what I would like to try and do is grab him and use my last key point to pull him, like, in a direction.
Okay, Hand of Healing. What kind of action is that? Is that a normal action, or is it a bonus action?
I can replace one of my unarmed strikes to use that feature, essentially. Oh, as an action, I can spend a key point. So I'll use my action to heal him.
Okay.
And then I'll use another key point to do Step of the Wind and grab Vati's arms and drag him with me.
Okay. Sounds good. Go ahead and move where you want to go, and I'll put him where you are.
Is it full movement or is it half?
I'd say half movement, because you're dragging his body. But you do have a lot as a monk.
I can get to there.
Okay.
Do the rats come with?
No, the rats are still there. He basically dragged them out of
good.
the pile of rats. But they are moving and writhing about.
Okay, and I'm good.
Okay. This skeleton moves up and attacks you. Like this.
All right.
All right.
Oh, also as a free action, I dropped the dagger at Mars's feet that I had.
Okay.
Thanks.
9 will miss you, I assume.
To be fair, I'm basically the same because I don't have any weapons or armor anyway, so I'm at full fighting ability.
Yeah, and you grabbed a short sword. Right? You grabbed a short sword, I think, one of them.
I grabbed a dagger and a sickle. I left
Oh,
the short
dagger
sword
and
for them.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, the skeleton's done. Honed, you're up. And strangely, Vati's the most healthy out of all of you. You're all at 1 hit point, and Vati has more.
I technically made the best decision. That's what I mean.
Yep. Get down first, right? I am going to move up to where Igvis is. Or try to, at least. I think I should be able to get there.
You can easily get there.
And I guess I'm going to attack the skeleton.
All right, and what are you using? Because remember, you don't have your battle axe.
I have a short sword.
Okay, so you took one of the short swords. So go ahead and attack.
12?
12 will miss the skeleton.
No, darn.
As you're not used to the short sword as you kind of swing it around, and it's a little lighter than your battle axe.
Yeah.
As it cuts through the air a little bit quicker. You're just not used to that. So you do miss.
And hold on. Would I be able, since I have 2 weapon fighting, could I use that short sword again?
No, that would be if you had 2 weapons. If you were using 2 weapons.
Okay. Could I use my fist?
Let's see. What does 2 weapon fighting say? Does it say specifically with light weapons?
Like I think that's technically my passive, which is martial arts.
It does say light melee weapon.
Yeah, so you can't use your fist with that.
Oh, okay. I guess it's all my turn then.
I'll hold out my sickle if you want to grab it.
Sure. If you grab the sickle from Igvis, you could attack with the sickle.
Sure. I can do that.
Okay. So, he kind of holds out the sickle and you grab it from his hand and then doing a little spin and then you try to slice with the sickle.
So would that be like that free action, grabbing that sickle?
Yep. That's your free interact.
And I'm going to swing that sickle at the guy.
All right, go ahead
With that
and
20.
swing it. Nice, a nat 20. And go ahead and roll me damage. And it's crit damage. There you go.
So twice.
Well, so it's 2d4 plus 3, so it's whatever you rolled minus 3 here. So 8, it's
Cool.
5 damage.
5.
Yep. You rolled 2 1s on both
Yeah.
those d4. Okay. Skeleton is still up. Next. At this point, Honed, Igvis, and Vati, you see the door open from the north, and in walks a familiar face.
Our savior!
It's our boy, the one who should have been here the whole time.
I'll have tears running down my face. With
Get over here,
so
you
happy to see
lazy.
him.
So he comes in, free interact, open the door. He comes down and he says, well, you guys seem to be in a pickle. Always need me to save you, I see. And he will, he is going to cast, I think, his Eldritch Blast at the skeleton. So that is... You know, I wonder if... One second, let me see if I can... Oh, yeah, okay. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm going to actually set it up real quick so I can roll straight from his character sheet. Because I can do that.
He is also partial to casting Hex and then Eldritch Blast.
That seems like a signature thing.
Okay, we're going to do this.
Oh, you just logged in as him. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I just logged in as him in my browser, so... okay, I think this will do it. Okay, let's see if that worked. I think I have to. Oh, I have to do features and traits there. Or we might have to refresh. Oh, access requested. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Okay, full access. Cool. I think I got it set up. Let's try that. Hey! And that would be a 19 to hit, which will hit the skeleton for that much damage. 5 points of force damage. His hex is
1d6 additional.
It would be a bonus action to place it on a creature, and I can switch it, right? I think if he drops.
When the target dies, he can move it on his next turn as another bonus.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Little warlock thing. So he will hex him as his bonus action, so we're going to roll that damage. There's his 6 hex damage, and that actually drops the skeleton. Okay, that was his movement, that was his action, and his bonus action to hex. Dolakesh is done, and it might help if I actually put him in the initiative. Okay, that was a longer turn, but we're good now. Okay, the rats are up.
Rats.
The rats are going to come right back at you, Vati.
Of course they are.
They move into that space. So this is their attack. 14 to hit you with no armor.
Yeah, that'll just barely hit me, yeah.
Okay. And let's see. They do this much damage as they bite at you. 6 points of damage.
Where's like
That's literally what I got healed for. So
Okay, so you go back down. Igvis is dragging you out. You come through, and then the rats just right over your body as they gnaw at your flesh. And Igvis, you see Vati behind you get dragged down by a pile of rats.
I'm still dragging him. I'm trying.
Okay, Elias, you're up.
So, does Elias know they're fighting undead?
You see what you see, which right now is not much. You see like 4 squares of green light, but you can hear sounds of combat. You saw rats scurry along from the left to the right, from the south to the north, basically, in your field of vision. And you hear some screaming. You hear Vati scream and yell. You hear them say, Dolakeshi's finally here, as they call out for him. And you know there's a woman around somewhere that you can't see.
So, he's gonna assume Marza's close to him and just be like, Marza, undead?
And Marza, you can
A few!
Alright, so, I'm gonna try this and I'm probably gonna regret it.
Does it blow us all up?
High chance.
Okay then.
Marza already blew everybody up once, and now Elias is going to blow everybody up.
We'll just take the whole building with us this time. Maybe a few others.
So, I
Vati,
believe
light your
Elias
chains.
can use his channel divinity to turn undead like all clerics can.
And
Yeah, I was trying to figure that
Well-
part out. Is that just the divine domain that can do that?
I don't... I
Is
know,
that-
I think because you replaced it, right? With whatever your other ability is.
I thought it was you had a standard turn on dead as well as that, but I've been checking the SRD like a lazy person, which is not clear enough.
Let's see. Channel Divinity. You gain the ability to divine energy from your deity. The energy field made. You start with 2 such effects. Turn undead and an effect determined by your domain. So yes, you can turn undead just from being a cleric. And then your other duplicity comes from your domain. So
Yes.
you get...
That was my understanding as well. Okay.
Yeah, so you
I'm
do
going
start with turn undead.
I'm going to use it now.
Okay, so you take out your holy symbol and you speak a prayer. So what does that prayer sound like, Elias? As you call it out.
So in this case, it's probably a prayer to Tamora, aid, wishing for luck in the coming battle so that we can bring good fortune to the world.
Okay. So I have to make a wisdom saving throw.
And then he's going to end it with the phrase, after all, fortune favors the bold.
Yes.
Good damn it. Good damn it.
Nice.
So that's what the rats got. 15, and the save is whatever the save is. What's your turn undead? What's your spell save?
My spell save is like 15, I think. Let me double check.
Would it be the same as Sacred Flame, in which case that one was 13?
Yeah, they would all have the same saving throw.
My save DC is 13, my apologies.
Okay, so it makes the save. So it is not turn the skeletal rats. Yeah. Okay, so the turn undead there fails for your action.
Well, darn. I guess I'm going to go into the general room now.
All right. And you can now see what you can see, which is a lot more than you could see from where you were. Okay. Oh, the woman is up. Okay. The woman is going to... She's going to move here, right outside the door. And again, that ghostly hand will come out and try to touch you, Elias.
Yeah.
Don't catch goonies. That's my only recommendation.
17 hit you without any armor.
Yeah.
All right, and this is going to be for this much necrotic damage. 8 points of necrotic damage, which will put you unconscious because you're at 1 hit point. Okay, that's her action. And she'll say, "You should just give up now and accept your fate." This guy moves into the room. That's his full turn. Vati, you are unconscious. So give me a death saving throw.
Interesting.
Marza, what would you like to do?
Alright. I'll use my free interaction to pick up the dagger that Igvist dropped by me.
All right.
And I guess I'll toss that at Flennis.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll. You will get advantage on this because she did not see you. A 9 will not do it.
Not good.
That was 2 2s.
I have inspiration still. I'm gonna go ahead and use that.
Okay. Go ahead and re-roll.
Just one of them, or
I'll give you the full attack. So just re-roll at advantage again.
okay, better.
21 will hit. Let's go ahead and give me your damage with sneak attack. Okay, so 14 points of damage there. 14 points of damage! And that definitely hurts. And you can see that after you do that, she notices you.
And I'll use... Oh, wait, no, I've only got 2. Yeah, I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to throw the second dagger.
All right. Throw another dagger. This one doesn't have advantage.
17.
17 will hit.
Ignoring the sneak attack die that Beyond or D&D Beyond rolled.
For 5 points of damage. All right. Is that everything? That's your action and your bonus action. You still have movement if you wish to take it.
Okay, let's see. Wait. Yeah, I'll stay around the corner.
Okay. Sounds good. Igvis, your turn.
This was the same dude from earlier, right? That we saw and summoned all these stupid skeletons.
Yeah, he looks familiar.
Is he still hideously injured?
Yeah, you can definitely see his leg. It no longer has the dagger in it, but there's definitely some dried blood dripping down his leg, and it looks like it's been ripped open a little bit. So the dagger did quite a bit of damage.
Oh, that reminds me. Are our critical fumble thrown weapons still in that room?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
my sword
So
is
there's
there, and her dagger's over here-ish.
yeah, your sword is right there, which you can see from where you're at. Actually, it's in this square exactly, and her dagger is right here.
Cool. So I'm gonna move here, dragging Vati still.
Okay, so half movement.
And then I'm just gonna take a crack at this dude.
Okay. Go
I
ahead.
see.
Give me an attack.
1A.
So dragging Vati's unconscious body along, and a 20 will absolutely hit him.
I'm almost imagining like swinging Vati around and smacking him with Vati. For 5.
5 points of damage, and he goes down. So how do you kill him?
Let's see. I'm dragging a body with me. So I think what I would do is I'd basically run up with the body behind me, so Vati, and let him go, and do like a roundhouse kick across his face, cracking the neck.
Nice. Perfect. Awesome. Igvis. That is that your turn?
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can do, but as a bonus, I think everything I do is melee. And I can't heal him again. Alright, yeah, no, I'm done.
Okay. Honed, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the lady.
All
Are
right.
you gonna throw things at her? Or...
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my weapons at her with my hands attached to them.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna like Thor into him. I got it.
No, I'm gonna actually attack her.
All right. Go ahead
Maybe.
and
I got an 8.
an 8 will miss.
All right. 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, you can attack with the sickle.
14.
14 will hit with the sickle.
And 6 damage.
6 points of damage. She is not a happy camper, but she is still up. Oh, enough of this. You're all gonna die now. Movement, attack, bonus action. So that should be it for your
That's
turn?
everything. Yep.
All right. Oh, let's see. As a bonus action, okay, Dolakesh is up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to move his hex to the woman, who is still within 60 feet. Or it's 90 feet for his hex. So she is hexed. She... Yeah, I think... really Eldritch Blast is his most powerful thing, huh?
Almost always, right?
Yeah. Charm
There's a
person, detect
warlock do it
thoughts.
all the time.
Hellish Rebuke is a reaction if he takes damage. Yeah, I guess he'll Eldritch Blast.
And he has some sort of breath weapon that he's used before, but...
Yeah, he does have a breath weapon. It's not something he'll use right now.
He doesn't want to kill me? That's fine.
So 22 to hit will absolutely hit the woman. For that and that. Oh, max damage on that D10, but min damage on the hex. So 11 points of damage. to her, and she is really hurting right now. You guys just pelted her with so much damage while you're all at like 1 hit point. Okay, that was a movement, bonus action to move his hex, and standard action, his normal action to do his...
The roll
Eldritch
on
Blast.
Foundry shows 13 damage. Am I missing something?
It's 14 damage total. It's 13 on the Eldritch Blast and 1 on Hex.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The damage on my end shows a little weird sometimes. It shows all the calculations, so I just looked at the wrong number. But, yeah. So I added 3 more damage to her. And yeah, she's hurting pretty bad. Okay. The rat swarm is up. They are going to jump on top of you, Elias. And you will take 1 death saving throw failure. So you can just check off 1 failure on your death saving throw. And now it is your turn. Go ahead and make me a death saving throw. All right. All right. That was your first death saving throw, right? Since you went down, you just went down last round.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 failures so far. And now she is up. She is hurting pretty bad. What does she want to do? She's going to cast a spell. Honed. And she can go... She will blink. She gets surrounded in this silvery mist, and she just disappears from in front of you, and she appears back that way, down the hallway, and then she casts a spell, and the area fills with darkness, and she disappears from your view. I'm gonna see if we can make this as a cool effect here. I think I can do this. Can you guys see her on the map?
Nope.
No.
I cannot. No.
I sort of can.
I see like a little line right here, but otherwise.
All right.
Like where she is she's not completely like blacked out.
Yeah.
Like, you can still see the token.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Let's see, is this the right size anyway? 1, 2. Oh, it doesn't block out the whole radius. Why is that not blocking out the full radius? I guess I should... Okay, and she will put that... there.
Oh, goody.
Marza, you feel her move past you. back towards the door that you came in from.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, because I'll give you an attack of opportunity at disadvantage because you can't see her. But you definitely feel her brush by.
Only a 9.
Okay, yeah, and you just kind of whiff in the air. And that will be her turn. Vati, you are unconscious. Give me a death saving throw.
Also, once again, interesting.
Interesting. Marza, what would you like to do?
So I can't see where this darkness ends because I'm in it? Right?
Correct.
So I know she was just right next to me, yeah?
Yeah, you know that she went past you. You felt her go here, here, here. So she definitely moved from the corridor past you back towards the door you came from.
So would I be able to make like a broad swing with the sickle?
Yeah. Ping where you would like to swing. So you can hold down to ping.
Sorry, just trying to decide. Well, if I kill her, then the rats go, so... Yeah. It's still not pinging, but...
Hold left click. There you go.
It's because my push to talk is one of the controls, so...
Gotcha.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so I got it, though.
Okay,
Which
yeah.
square there? So this square here is where you ping, right? Basically that
Yeah.
direction. Go ahead and make me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Oof. That,
roll me a 1d20. Just a straight 1d20.
19.
So no critical fumble. Woo.
I didn't fully kill Elias. Yay.
No critical fumble.
He's probably dying next round anyway.
Maybe.
So that was an attack. You still have a movement and a bonus action.
I do not have another weapon on me to do dual weapon fighting. So there's not a whole lot else I can do, especially if I can't see. I don't want to grab for Elias.
You do have a bonus action, right?
But I do.
Then you have a couple things you can do as a rogue.
Yeah. Can I hide from her in this darkness?
Yeah, I mean, you can hide, but you are in darkness, so you're pretty much invisible.
Okay.
Effectively, as long as you're in the dark. As long as you're in the darkness.
Wait, would that have canceled out my disadvantage then? If I would have advantage for sneak attack?
Well, she would also be invisible to you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah.
I would just say you had disadvantage. Attacking blind, basically.
Just the only other, because I have hex, but that only takes effect if you actually hit them, right? Yeah.
So you want to do anything else?
No, I don't think so.
All right. Igvis, you're up. You see this darkness behind you.
Okay, I have kind of a stupid question.
Okay.
I don't know how Elias is doing all that well, but I know that he wasn't doing great. If I were to try and stabilize Elias and get him stabilized, and he still gets swarmed by these rats, would that, like, not cancel out his death saves? Like, he would still basically die if they were still going at him?
If you stabilize him, and then he were to... You know, this is like a weird rule. I think he starts his death saving throws over again.
So if I can stabilize him, he would start over.
He would start from fresh, I believe. I believe that's how it works. And that's just how I'll rule it for now, and I'll look this up later. But
okay. And another stupid question. If I tried to do a medicine check while he's in the darkness, is that still a straight roll or anything bad?
If you try to medicine check in the darkness,
Yep.
I would just give you disadvantage on it because you can't see what you're medicing. You can't see what you're trying to fix.
Let's go. I'm gonna try and stabilize Elias then.
Okay.
And before I go in, I'll yell at Delikash to try and stabilize Vati. No. A 7.
So you are not able to stabilize him.
I'll still grab him, I guess, and use the rest of my movement to pull him out too.
All right.
It's only 10 feet, so I can kind of get him to the edge.
Sorry, I'm... Okay. So you try to medicine, and you were moving Vati with you?
Oh, I'm moving Elias with me.
Elias with you. Okay. So Elias, where are you trying to put him? Ping where you want him. And I'll move him there. Anywhere within 5 feet of you.
If I did that first, I wouldn't have had disadvantage. Oh well.
Yeah. I don't think your 7 was still your first roll, so still wouldn't have passed. Okay, you moved. You dragged him back. You tried to medicine. You failed. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right. Honed, you're up. There's darkness behind you.
I want to get those rats, so I want to follow wherever I can hear like the gnawing or the scurrying of their feet, and I'm going to hit them.
Okay. So give me a perception check.
$15.
15. Yeah, you're pretty confident the rats are right here where I'm pinging.
And I'll swing my short sword at them.
Okay, so you do that.
7.
7 to hit the rats. No, it does not hit the rats.
All right. The 2-weapon fighting, I'll use the sickle.
Sounds good. Go ahead and give me a roll.
24.
That will hit.
And 7 damage.
All right, and as you do that damage, it doesn't look like it has as big of an effect because they're tiny rats and there's a whole bunch of them, so you kind of like cut a couple, but they still continue to swarm. You did get like a couple rats though.
Okay. That'd be my turn.
Okay, Dolakesh is up. All right, Dolakesh. Let's see. Does Dolakesh try to be a hero? What does Dolakesh do here in this situation? I think... Let's see. Elias is down. I think Dolakesh is gonna... Well... I think Dolakesh is going to come over here, and he's going to drag Elias back. That way. And he will try a medicine check on Elias. $10. Which is... I don't even know what the check is for stabilize. 10 is the DC.
Yeah, it's a 10. What do you know?
So he stabilizes Elias. Elias, you are at 0 hit points and you are stable. And that is Dolakesh's turn. Honed, you feel a bunch of skeletal rats swarm over you.
Get off me, you little bastards!
They will roll at disadvantage here. Oh, wow. 19 and a 20. So 21 will hit you.
Yeah.
For this much damage, for 4 points of damage.
Yep, that puts me on the ground.
All right. And you are on the ground. Okay. That is the rat's turn. Elias, you are currently stable. Skip your turn because you're still unconscious. Oh boy. We are going to... Okay, so you will see... Well, you won't see, but you'll feel there. Everybody in that radius, an extraordinary amount of heat as fire billows forth out of the darkness. And Vati, you're unconscious right now too, right?
I am very unconscious, but it looks like I'm out of the range, thankfully.
Yeah. So you don't see this. Dolakesh is the only one besides Igvis, right? And Marza. Okay. Okay, you see a gigantic ball of fire, basically, in that area. Dolakesh does. And I need dex saving throws from Marza and Igvis. Honed, you're going to take an automatic failure for your death saving throw. But Marza and Igvis, I need dex saves.
Is it with disadvantage?
No, just make me a dex save.
Haha, 8.
24.
Okay, so you save Igvis, you fail Marza. So Marza, you're going to take the full brunt of this. And Igvis, you're going to take half of this, and then half of that because of your fire resistance. So 26 points of damage. So Igvis, you take 13, halved is 6 fire damage. And Marza, you take 26 points of fire damage.
Yeah, that's gonna take me past my max HP. I was at 1, so that's...
So 25 is more than your max?
Yeah, my max is 18.
Okay. So a giant explosion erupts. Igvis, you go down. Marza, you go down. Honed, you take a death saving throw failure. And then we're going to drop out of combat because as Dolakesh comes forward into the darkness and starts grabbing people out, there is no more immediate combat that occurs. So
I don't think so, because it's just Jellicut. It's up now. Everyone else is down again.
Correct. And this is where we are going to end our session.
You pulled the rats with us.
The rats burn up in a fiery inferno.
Are we gonna? Do we have pet rats now? Is that what that was?
You own pet rats.
Do you want us to start to make our death saves or anything? Or
And
just
you notice that darkness goes. Well, Dolakesh... Yeah, you know what? Let's just do a round of turns. First of all, Dolakesh is going to try to stabilize who he can stabilize. Actually, no, you all end up being stable because he has Spare the Dying. So he's going to go around and touch you based on who looks the most injured. So he would go and probably touch... Vati, you were stable. Elias, he already stabilized. So he would probably go through Honed and Igvis. And Marza is dead. So that is where we leave our characters. Everybody is currently stable. Marza's is lifeless on the ground, and Dolakesh is the only person standing in this room with no enemy combatants currently in the immediate vicinity. And we will see what happens next time, and hopefully Dolakesh is with us next time. But we will leave it there. See what happens next Friday. All right. If everybody wants to go ahead, say bye to the stream. We'll shut that off.
Bye.
Bye forever
Bye.
from Marza.
Bye.